Hello, all, and welcome to Crazy Conspiracies: The Origins of Madness, the Draconic Arc, Episode 6. I'm GM Kelvin, and last time we left off, our heroes had taken on a mission from Corbin to go and investigate some missing slash destroyed vessels through a local stop resupply sort of break point between along two different points of a long journey where smaller vessels would rest. And the whole team flew over with their dragons and a handful of skeletons. Found that there was a couple of wow, I want to call them Toadmageddons, but that's not right. Uh, anyway, big, huge toad monsters with tentacles. They wiped them out with little issue, and then, upon exploring the island a little bit further, found a cave. Went down in to explore the cave and found well, I guess you call it a Gorillion home. And then they spent about an hour discussing on how they wanted to, I guess, bomb or trap a baby Grillion, and then they eventually just decided to wipe them all out. A battle ensued, and now everyone is resting up inside of a little safe space. So I'll bring you back over there right now. And if you remember your top center. And let's see if I can get this music going. Okay.
Just a note, I'm using Blessing of the Forge after this long rest to give one of my pistols a +1.
Okay.
Also, a note: this lost soul that's flying here. You can get rid of it. This is he's here, but he's watching the outside of the cavern, which is why I assume he doesn't have a sight ring.
No, I think that's actually the new one, and that might be the one thing I didn't put sight on. But I can get rid of it for now and figure that out.
Oh.
I redid all the tokens,
Yeah.
so everyone has the proper sight. And apparently I missed that one thing. And then I was also debating on how much sense it makes for them to have sight, because I don't think you can see through eyes. Unless there's something I'm forgetting about. So I'm wondering how much sense it makes to have them have sight in this kind of scenario.
I mean, yes. I can't see through their eyes, but I mean, they are intelligent and can see themselves. So, like, in order for them to do their own thing, I kind of have to see. I just can't. I can't use, like I did with the dragon. I can't use them to like shoot a magic missile. I can't use their sight for like Ethos' spell. But like, I mean, they still are intelligent and can move independently. Like the skeletons are not, and they don't have eyes, so like obviously they can't see anything, but
they actually have wyvern eyes.
Yes,
Well, we can
rotting.
leave it to an open vote. I don't
wilderness.
see if you guys are all okay with it. It kind of gives him an unfair advantage over you guys because you can't see what he can see. So it's up to you.
Yeah,
guys.
it's up to y'all.
I don't mind.
I don't mind.
Okay, fair enough.
I basically have two small 20-meter diameter circles with sight.
I think you just the one. It's. Oh yeah, of course. Here, I'll fix it really quick before we.
There you go.
Oh, where is this? Okay, if you could just hold them still for me, I'm gonna switch out the tokens so that it always drops one with sight instead of without sight.
Oh, yeah.
Just gonna check and make sure my Beyond 20 is working. If it's not, apparently.
And
My
everybody
Beyond
should
20 is-
have character
Oh, there it
sheets
goes.
for everything, and those are all Draconic.
I got an at
tokens.
20.
There's a character sheet for my souls now.
Yep, there always has been. There has been for some time. Just go in your journal section.
You mean in the okay, yeah.
Yeah, like if you can go to attributes and abilities and fill in whatever this is. I know there's a whole bunch of weird things in your abilities. The lost soul. I'm guessing this is something you put in there. Oh, that's
Is
all
there?
Your,
I didn't.
Oh, that's all your duties.
Yeah, that's them, not the abilities.
Ah, okay. That was really You could change.
That's not there. Yeah, it was the elves, dwarfs, and humans that I raised from the town, but or as far as like, yeah, no, I don't have any abilities in there for them yet. I've just been using the sheet from Roll20.
Yeah, no, that's
looking
fine.
at
This is just so you
what
can
they-
drag
what
and
they
drop
have.
your own tokens. So, like, if I go to a map and your token isn't there, you can grab it yourself.
Oh,
and
okay,
fill it
okay,
onto
okay.
The game mode.
Cool.
Yeah, so let's see. I got that for basically everything you can do, I'm pretty sure.
And last week I had picked up an amulet of fortify fortitude or something like that, which
Fortify
gave me.
health
I know it gave me
10.
like. That's all it does, right?
Yeah.
So I don't have that.
I thought you said you were just gonna write it as a note and then change your max HP, but I can try to make an item for you if you want.
Don't worry about it right now. I did that. I added. I changed my max HP for now.
Okay. Harold just shot
some point, we
somebody
need
with
to
a
get-
critical hit. Apparently. Oh, that was what you were talking about before.
Yeah, my testing.
Yeah, we need to get back to Gerhinder at some point so I can give him the other half of this ring that'll permanently cause him damage for the rest of our lives.
Neither this is. Oh, maybe it's just a little quiet. Okay, well, you guys are free to do as you like now. You're still in here. You barricaded yourselves inside. You'd have to dig yourselves out a little bit. And the full rest or short rest? I don't remember. I think you guys were going to short rest.
That was a long rest.
Yeah.
It was
What
a
did you
short
do?
rest.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a
That's what I
long
was
one
asking.
because I remember doing a check.
Yeah. We trained. That's right.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think Toby's here though.
Oh,
'Cause we
right,
flew
right,
here.
Toby isn't here. Yeah, that's
My dragon is gonna go incorporeal so we can get down this tunnel.
I think we said you dug a hole for the other dragons or something, and that's how they got in there.
Oh, did I? Okay, well then yeah.
Pretty sure.
Then we're all good.
You guys are fine to get in and out of there because you got in there, and I don't remember exactly the perfect details to that.
Let me just remind everybody that stealthing is best left to the professionals.
Yes. Which would not be Harold.
Are you gonna go into the boss room?
I mean, we have literally explored no other part of this cavern except that hallway.
Yep.
Yeah, we can come back so long as we can find our way back.
I think we want to explore the cavern before we unbarricade this door.
Yeah,
Harry,
it's
and you're the tank. Want to take the lead?
Terry in the tank.
Nope.
Have we explored this area?
Only a little.
Oh god, every time you move forward, I lose sight of you, and I get a little nervous every time.
Which path do we take?
It's up to you.
Just make sure you don't move too fast because you might run through something or into something by accident.
There's another one up ahead. Let's
Yeah,
take
I
this
guess-
guy out.
Oh yeah, I didn't fix the dynamic lighting in here yet. You probably.
Yeah, we probably should not have been able to see him.
Like, it'd be more like that. By corner, I realized, I think it was this map or the one before, that the corners are revealing way too much. Excuse me.
Okay. I'm gonna go up a little bit.
Okay, I think we'll just have to roll initiative because you guys are jumping
Right.
all around, ignoring each other
Oh.
and everything.
Yep. Yep. I totally just walked into view. So that's an initiative.
And not only did you walk into view, you also walked right into a trap.
I have no idea what's going on, apparently. I rolled a natural 1 on that initiative.
Do a dexterity save also.
Does my dragon need to? Because I'm it's incorporeal.
Was it still incorporeal, or did you turn it corporeal as soon as you got through that place like you normally do?
I turned it incorporeal. I never turned it back. So it's gonna take a turn before it can attack the Grolian. So that sucks. You said acrobatics or athletics?
Dexterity.
Or dexterity. There we go.
Dexterity save.
Oh,
20.
Nice.
So you'll only take half damage.
yeah, half of 40 is still 20.
You did set off a pretty heavy rock fall, as you see, like it was very primitively set up, and then you stepped in the activation zone, and all the rocks just fell all over onto you, onto your unseen servant, doing 33 bludgeoning damage to, I think your skeleton, obviously not your
Impressive roll.
I know.
So 17.
I'll get the turn tracker up. Wow, the music just doesn't want to keep going today. I think we'll just have to do without it.
Ouch.
So everyone else hears the loud of a bunch of rocks falling, and then every Gorilla in the area is most definitely alerted. It is very loud.
Great.
And I'm the one that can't stealth.
No, you can stealth. You're just not smart about your stealth. You,
I don't know why I
you
rolled
heroically stealthed, and then you walked out and basically just waved at them.
And then killed one of the 30.
Thanks to my magic missiles. Because you would have died.
Okay, cool. So Lucky's up
Maybe.
first. So you walk into this area, you hear a trap go off, a bunch of rocks fall, and you hear a bunch of like of
Yeah,
dear.
shit.
I can't see anything, so let's do 2, 3. Fly speed is 60, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Lucky's gonna set a trap. Lucky's gonna shoot a web connecting the walls right here.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, you can just draw a little line there if you want to, so we all remember.
Sure.
Yeah.
What's the best way to do that? Freehand?
Whatever
Look,
works.
look, look.
Polygon line is like the click thing, so
All right.
there you go. It works.
Cool. And then Harold will just hold his action that he's going to have his pistol up. He's actually going to hold the one pistol and his shield. And that will be it for me. Holding action until he can shoot at something.
Yeah, that's a new one. I'm doing that. Let's see if it like.
What?
Oh, a shield and a gun. I haven't seen that yet, and anyone do it yet.
Oh yeah, no. I've had the shield. The shield I started with. I haven't used it before.
I'm just gonna do a flat roll to see if it notices the
Right.
web going up. What's your spell DC? Were you trying to hide it when you were putting it up, or was it like because you wanted him to get stuck in it, right?
I mean, not right. I was just blocking that direction basically, so they have to go through it if they come that way. I didn't say stealth, so no, I did stealth.
Oh, okay. So I
But my
thought you were
DC
hoping you would run around and smash into it, kind of thing. I was just gonna see if it noticed.
Well, yeah, if that's the way he wants to go. the DC on it is 16. If
Okay,
that
I'll go.
helps.
No, that's when I thought you were hiding it, so I guess it doesn't really. I think it's just gonna like athletics through it. It's just gonna do like a strength check to try to plow right through it. It feels pretty confident in its strength. It's an athletics check.
Can it do that? Because the web, like, if it touches the web, it has to.
But it's just.
No, it's a dex. If he goes through it, if he
Yeah, it's
goes through it, he has
dex
to make a dex save.
Yeah. I was just flavor talking.
Yay.
Because if
And his speed will be half.
yeah, if he
when he walks
passes,
through
it's like he rips it down. Is the idea, since he can't really do anything anymore. Trying to think of the if it's like that, if the pass, then I don't think it stays because it's gone through.
I guess, yeah, because it's not on the floor.
Yeah.
But still, he'd have to make the deck save to see if he gets through it. He.
So I guess he gets stuck to it, but then he'll use his strength. Then he'll use athletics to break free as his action.
So he has to make a strength save of 16 to get unfree from the web. But that doesn't. I don't know. It's up to you if that knocks the web down or not.
I think in
Technically,
this case,
technically.
in this very specific instance, I mean, it stopped him and halted his turn. But as getting stuck in it, part of breaking free would be like ripping it off and away from yourself. So it would be more
Okay.
like.
Well, before he breaks free, can I take my held action shot?
Yep.
Cool. So now that I finally got 5th level fighter, I have 2 attacks for that action. So we're shooting that pistol. So that's a wrong character sheet. There we go. We're shooting decimation. I didn't fucking roll to the thing. God damn it! It was a goddamn natural 20. Oh no, it worked. Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, it went through.
Okay.
Awesome. So that's a nat 20, and
It would have been at advantage, but I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, there you go.
yeah. Well, for my second shot, then we'll be at advantage. That's another nat 20.
Oh my
You're
God,
cheating.
right now.
What did you do? Add a nat 20 bot or something?
Oh my God.
So that's 2 nat 20s. I'll go ahead and roll the damage then.
That thing is dead.
I mean, there's a pretty good chance it's dead.
Holy shit.
So that's 9 doubled is 18.
Well, you only doubled the dice roll.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's Oh, I'm sorry. I should have just hit roll damages. Well, that's okay. So that's I rolled a 6. So 12 plus 3 is 15.
A 15 and a 17.
32. That's surprisingly not as devastating as I thought it would be. 32 is. You know that they're hardier than that from
That's still
killing them before, but you do get 2 big old body shots like the other ones, like chest, pectorals sort of exploding and bleeding, and it screams out. Not happy.
Dope.
And then it's going to use his bonus action to it can use his bonus action to run towards a hostile to an enemy it sees, but it can only get as far as Tricanthus, I guess. Yeah, so that's that one.
Yeah, that's a hell of a shot.
Okay. How you guys doing?
Hey!
Is that Sal?
It is.
Hello.
Wow, you're here early. It's good because I'm about to go unconscious.
Well, I'm not a cleric.
Oh yeah, I forgot I am.
So it's gonna move, and then bonus action.
Yeah, and the Gorillon can literally step through my dragon right now, which...
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think
So
about
it
that.
did. It was
Yeah.
like almost like it was,
That was
gonna
a-
attack it, but when it passed through, it changed its mind and directed its attacks towards you. That's-
Yeah, it was a small oversight on my part, not recorporealizing it. This is gonna hurt,
Yeah.
boys. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Okay, so 14 to hit.
Oh my god. No,
20.
doesn't hit. 20 hits.
So 9 damage. And then that only 1 hit. Oh my god, you got lucky on bad rolls.
Wow, I really just lucked out, guys. 9 damage total.
Yep.
I actually just got the luckiest.
Sal will be with us, right?
Yeah, he can just move down to where you guys are once he figures it gets sorted out where he is.
Oh.
Or I guess I can move.
He'd have to find his way because he can't see shit.
Right.
Okay, I'll move you. Just hold still. Yeah, and then I got you new token art that I thought you might like better.
Oh, okay.
Why is it?
Oh yeah, I saw your new token art. It's pretty cool.
That's weird. It didn't let me grab it.
I might need to take a couple ranks into sorcerer here, so I can quick cast twice. If I don't move.
There. If you click on your character sheet in the journal, you can see a better picture. And I did not draw that. I just found it and thought it looked cool for your character.
That's pretty cool.
It's almost like
No,
a
that's
little
not
bit
as
of a-
colorization.
What's that?
Yeah, that's not as colorization.
Oh, it isn't? The one you had, like, you have red on your character sheet, so it just assumed it was red. What's your color?
White with black hair and blue eyes.
Okay.
White skin.
I will track something down later. I forgot about that. Sorry. Maybe I can
No, that's no problem.
maybe you can just recolor that guy white. Save myself a headache. If you like the picture.
Yeah, I like the picture fine. Suits his attitude like,
Yeah, and he has two short swords in the bigger picture, so I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of like you were kind of going for something like that. I don't know, whatever. Sorry. So yeah, that's their turn. Tyrion, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna lance the one next to me.
Okay. That hits.
26 for 15 piercing damage. Plus the lightning.
Tyrion does more fucking damage with his regular melee attacks than I did with 2 criticals.
Yeah.
Yeah, to match Tyrion's melee attacks, I have to cast Fireball and hurt myself to increase the dice roll.
That wasn't even that good a roll. I rolled a 3. Alright, so 20
I know.
damage.
We've seen you do like 50 damage with that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
And
stab right
Tarkanthus
through
is
its
gonna
side
try
and
and
make a big hole, and you see it's still standing, but very injured.
Tarkanthus is gonna finish it off with his claws. Or not.
Well, that'll miss, yeah.
Alright, I'll finish it off with my lance.
Okay, that hits.
23 to hit. 23 damage plus lightning.
Yeah, so you just lance it straight through the
Plus
mouth,
another
and it
3
comes out
lightning.
the other head, and you're kind of half holding it off the ground, dead.
Fucking badass.
And Tarkanthus is gonna move over to this one and do a breath attack.
Okay. Oh, right, I have to do a con save, sorry. I was like, how much damage is it? No, that's gonna fail. So full damage.
22.
Is that everything?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Ithis. Or, I guess, or Soundwave probably has a higher dex, right?
Yeah, let him roll. Since he made it on time, he can roll for his.
I rolled an 8.
Yeah, he's already in
No,
there. He
then yeah,
matched you for dexterity, for initiative. So, yeah, he has a higher dex. So Salmir would go first. And then Ithis. Sorry.
Okay. We got and then they go up. Or what?
You guys just came down the tunnel, straight down from where you were, up at the top, and this was the first turn that you encountered, and they just sort of ran straight in there, set up a trap, and like bumped into two grillons. One's already down, and you're just dealing with the last one.
He's over there in the corner.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to shoot at him with my short bow.
Okay, go ahead.
And miss.
Oh yeah.
My extra attack.
Okay.
12.
12's gonna miss too. You're still half
Alright,
asleep.
and-
Oh.
And I don't think I can get in there with my dragon. Can I?
No, not really. It's pretty tight in the halls. You'd have to like climb over top of them or on top. Sort of.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Yes. What do you got?
So my dragon goes corporeal. And I am going to do this and then nope the fuck out. We're gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Siphon Life at 2nd level.
Okay.
So 14 damage to it, and I'm gonna gain the 14. And then I'm going to use my bonus action. And I'm going to cast Misty Step
Okay.
as a bonus. And nope, out of there.
Yep.
30 feet away. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna poof to there.
Cool.
And then Skelly Chan, the two well, actually I need to separate them. I forgot to. There we go. I guess I have to. I forgot to separate my skeletons. I kept them compact for the.
I think it's fair
Talking.
to say at least two of them would have ended up in that trap then. Because I thought there was just the one. If there was all four, they probably would have been spread out a bit more. Unless you walk single file with your skeletons.
Yeah, they just follow. Well, I can't have them grouped up in the hallway because it's too cramped. But also, I don't want them to be out of my.
Yeah, it's okay for moving around.
I don't
but
wanna
in
lose-
combat scenarios. You can't have them all just occupy like a single space.
To be fair, I didn't know that we were get into combat here.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I said half. Let's say some of them were ahead, some of them were behind, so they could do the deck saves for, I believe it was the 33. Alright, that sounds a little hard.
What's theirs? Okay, so +2.
Yeah, it was 33.
So 15 and 12.
The DC's 12. It's not a hard track to save for. So half...
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
At 33, two of them are dead at 33.
Plus bludgeoning, so they're vulnerable too on top of that.
But it doesn't matter.
No, they're just dust.
Yeah. So I just moved them up there. You can get rid of them.
That sounds good. Yeah, we'll try to be a little bit more conscious of that if we can.
So the one Skelly Chan will throw a $19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
5 damage.
All right, so nice little hit. Seems to be weakening.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Raskoth has at least a bonus action. Or what was?
Oh, can he? Yeah, he can still use his bonus action. I forgot. 10 to hit.
Yeah, that one's gonna miss. So.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Okay, Lucky.
All right. Lucky's eyes are gonna glow a little pink, and then she's got to do something she hasn't done before, which is oh, it just hit. 1 second. Dissonant Whisper.
Wisdom save.
I didn't. Okay. 1 second. I need to. One target creature you can see. 3d6 psychic, and then they have to use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me if it fails.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's see.
It also takes half damage if it succeeds.
It fails.
Oh, it failed.
So 9 psychic damage.
Get ready for opportunity attacks, boys.
And then so it hasn't used its reaction yet. So yeah, and then it's full movement away, which is gonna be like literally everyone in that area. It ain't gonna live.
It gets an opportunity attack.
Like Terry and Tarkanthus, Skelly-Chen, Unseen Servant, Raskoth, all get opportunity attacks.
Yep. Go to town, boys.
So I'm not even gonna move him because he ain't gonna live.
They might all miss. We don't know.
Okay, well we'll see what happens first. How far he makes it. Tyrion and Tarkanthus, if you want to do your opportunity attacks, and then an opportunity attack for Skelly-Chen too, might as well. Yeah, 31 hits.
31 to hit, 18 damage plus alright, so 23 damage.
So as it's turning around, this time you get it in the back of the head, right at like the spinal column, and shoot it, and it goes out through the front of its mouth, and you kill it with your lens, and it's sort of just holding it up there for a second.
My utility.
You guys better calm
I'm counting that as my passive kill.
down. Passive kill. You get the passive EXP for that one?
Oh yeah, most definitely. All right, boys. Athos, how about you heal up and get in the back, bud? Oh, can you delete my web? That'd be gone now.
Oh yeah.
Since he technically broke it.
So where's this trap at?
He already
Right
set
here.
it off. Yeah.
Rogues can check for traps though, right?
Yep.
Can. So he
Maybe
already
you
set
should,
that one off.
you should probably take the lead, Salmir.
All stealthy like.
Yeah.
Stealthy like. For me and my dragon? Or should I leave my dragon behind?
I mean, it's up
You
to
shouldn't
you.
leave your dragon.
You could have your dragon follow directly behind you. Or not directly,
Stealth at advantage.
but like a few feet or whatever. God damn.
Yeah, you're pretty darn stealthed.
Oh shit.
Alright. No, not. Stop. Salmir. Not the dragon, just Salmir. Here we go. And then we're going up.
Up to you, man.
The dead end, I think.
Yep, it just ends. In there, it looks like at the...
Oh.
You could do an investigation check at the end if you want, or in the area.
Yeah.
Alright.
Lucky would also like to perceive because Lucky has advantage on perception checks. That's okay.
Sure.
Nope, nothing down here.
11.
26.
Basically, what you guys see is it looks like some sort of primitive home, almost. Like it's got like some sort of knickknacks and some food and like a bedding kind of area, and kind of looks like that's where it's a little nook where it lived, kind of thing.
All right, onward.
Onward.
By onward, you mean backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this way?
Don't know yet.
Right about here, I'll check for more traps.
Sure. You don't notice anything?
13. Alright. Check here again.
Go for it.
I don't know how this happened, but that lost soul that's halfway in the black, I can't move it because it's stuck. It glitched through the wall.
No problem.
There we go.
Yeah, it has line of sight, restricts movement, so if you end up in the middle, it like freezes you.
Yeah, I was like,
What's up this way? Check for traps.
Okay.
I'm not good at this, guys.
You could try doing perception checks, it might help.
It's not that much better.
Oh, it's the same thing. Well, you don't see anything out of the ordinary in front of you or to your north or your south. Seems okay. Lucky also doesn't notice anything.
That doesn't mean there's nothing there.
This is a labyrinth, guys.
Wait till you see the real
What's up?
labyrinth.
What's up this way?
Check for traps.
I was like, oh great, he's not saying it. You might walk into one. Oh, shit. Yeah. So you look up and right at there's crossroads right to your sort of northeast, and there is a big, huge pile of stones fitted up as a trap in that area.
Can I disarm it?
It's on the ceiling, so you'd have to somehow be on the ceiling to disarm it, and disarming it would be activating it, basically. Because of the style of the trap, it's just like held up off the ceiling.
Is there
a what?
is there like a tripwire or something that releases it?
Yeah, is there a trip wire or anything that releases it, or
You don't know.
a pressure plate or something?
Let's back up and have Harold shoot it.
I mean, I'll
Um,
probably alert anything nearby if I do, just so you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all right.
we do that. Can I not be at the very back? Can
You want to get in the middle, bud?
yeah, it's probably much safer for me because who knows where they're going to come from. Oh, I'm lagging. Nope, there we go.
I'll take a shot at the contraption.
Okay, well, with Salmir's help, you kind of see how it is set up on the roof, and yeah, you can go ahead and take a shot at it. From wherever you are. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I got range on it, right? It's about right here.
Yeah, it's a little bit further ahead than that. You might have to move up a bit.
Is it within 80 feet of me?
Yeah, but you could roll at disadvantage if you don't have actual sight, but you're fine now. You have actual sight on the area, so you can just roll. You see it
Okay,
now
cool.
Clearly.
Is it here?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I will take some shots. That's a natural 20 again.
Yeah, so you don't even have to roll damage. You hit it in a perfect spot, and it goes off.
Why have I rolled 3 natural 20s today?
Or
4?
Don't
It was
question it.
4.
Roll with it.
You can't super see it, but you guys hear
Alright.
a whole bunch of boulders and rocks just even louder than the gunshot noise.
All right, and then I'm gonna hold up my shield and point my gun ahead and see if anything comes and wait for it, ready myself for it.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
doesn't look like anything's happening.
I was waiting to see if anyone else was gonna say they wanted to do anything.
Well, that's
Everybody's just waiting to see what happens.
yeah,
I'm just gonna go ahead now since it's got an hour. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay. Yeah, so as soon as immediately after the rubble and the sound starts settling a little bit, you hear from multiple directions, multiple, and you know there's stuff coming.
I would like to stealth again.
Sure.
Crit stealth.
Cool.
It's a good thing I stood next to you, Harold.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Out from the darkness, right behind Tyrion, you see one just and just sort of I guess really he can only attack. Oh, he should be able to reach Tyrion, but he's gonna attack Tacanthus since that makes a little bit more sense.
I can force attacks targeted at my mounts to target me instead, and I think I'll do that.
Okay, well that's.
Because I have resistance to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and a higher AC.
Sure. Yeah. So miss, nat 1, nat 20.
How many hit?
It's just one hit. For a total of.
For 6 damage, so 3 technically.
4. It was a crit. And it rolled double 1, so it was 8 damage total. Wow, these.
Alright, so 4 because I have resistance.
Yep. And then similarly, you're gonna see 2 coming towards you guys. Anyone that has held actions can do them, but they have 80 feet of movement on the first turn.
Yeah, sure. I'll shoot. I'll shoot twice. He's not, or does he have half cover right now? I'll wait till he gets a little bit closer, so he doesn't. He's
gonna run right up to you.
Oh yeah, because he's gonna run right past fucking Sal, isn't he?
Yeah, you can't see him at all.
Yep.
Actually, both are basically gonna run straight at you. They got both can get to you.
All right. Yep. I'm actually gonna. Yeah. Okay. I'll take 2 shots at it on its way before it gets up on me.
Just you get. Is it 2 shot? I think a hold action is literally just 1 attack, unless I'm mistaken.
Well, the whole action is holding my action, and then I have 2 attacks per action.
Yeah. I'm gonna double check, but yeah, go ahead and roll twice. I think there's some weird thing about only 1 attack with the held action, and I don't know. I think holding an action is holding an action. I think I like that better, because then you could hold a spell. Because that's the logic why you can't hold spells, because then holding a reaction is not action. It's equivalent to more like a bonus action. So screw the rules. We're doing, you can hold an action. So go ahead and shoot.
And oh, that last one didn't fucking.
And this would be on their way over to you.
Okay, so I missed the first one. The second one didn't register, so here we go again. 17, 25
25 hits.
for 11 piercing.
Okay.
On either one of them, I don't.
Either one. I was
I
gonna
don't
say,
care.
do you care? Yeah.
Not at this point.
Okay, and they're both gonna be able to attack you this turn, just to...
Oh shit!
Yeah, because they basically ran and bonus action dashed as an ability, and now they're using their action to attack. Because Salmir hid, you got into the danger zone.
Okay.
17? Does it hit?
No, the only one that hits is the
23
23.
for 9.
So 9 damage.
Oh, because you got your shield up. Like, your armor class is 17, but you got your shield, so it's 19 right now. Right. And then the other one's
Correct.
Yeah. I wanted that 20 damage. It looked really juicy. What the hell? Oh, there's 2 hits for 18 damage total.
So 18 plus 9,
Yeah,
27 damage total.
yeah. And that's the end of their turn.
All right,
And
so
we can roll
initiative at this
now.
point.
Yes, we can definitely roll initiative now, or you could just do, yeah, just roll initiative. It's easier.
Register. Oh yeah, it did. Mine's 19. No, you can take Lucky out of there because we're going on the same turn.
Okay. Oh, 5. That's weird. Okay, let's do them. Oh, not bad. 17 for the gorilla guys. So Harold, then Tyrion, then the Gorillons, and then Selmir and Aethys last. Oh, and wait, 1, 2, yeah.
All right. Let's
Oh,
see what-
do you still want a separate initiative for Razkoth, or are you operating on the same?
I'm just operating when my turn is for both of us. I've been doing that since day 1, so I just am sticking with it.
Oh, it's just because I have an Aethys thing here and a Razkoth thing here. I was just wondering which one you wanted to go. I'll get rid of the Razkoth one.
Oh, I must have clicked on Razkoth. Yeah. I must have clicked Razkoth on accident.
Yeah, that's why I was like. Okay.
But my initiative was 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm rolling pretty shitty on the initiative rolls.
Okay. Did you roll another one, or am I just adding you in?
Okay.
Okay. So Harold, go ahead and take your turn. Oh yeah, just good old disconnected. There we go. Just when I was thinking Discord was doing okay, it goes and drops.
Yeah, I'll just put it in there.
There. Tyrion, what's your dexterity?
0.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I go first.
Yeah, my 19 is a fluke.
All right. Lucky's going to shoot out a little powdery sparkle. It sparkles, and it's gonna hit this Galeron right here, and it's casting Enemies Abound. Considers all creatures it can see as enemies.
Huh.
intelligence saving throw of 16.
Int, eh? Okay. I don't know what their int is, but it probably ain't that good. That's, they're at least smart enough to build traps, so that's like a 4, maybe?
Their intelligence is -3.
You don't know
I
that.
just
Maybe
looked
mine
them
are
up
different
real
from the monster
I-
manual.
Oh, all right, Chris. All right. Meta knowledge. You're right.
Okay, they just it did 5. Yeah, it was close. Yeah, general rule: don't look up monsters in the monster manual. It's just uncouth is the word or whatever.
Uncouth. All right.
Uncouth.
You got it.
I mean, yeah, that is a word to describe it.
I guess you could have said it's generally frowned upon would also work. I guess they fail anyways. So I have a roll at random when it's a turn for attack, right? Or do you get the pick?
No, I don't get to pick. It's random. Targeting a creature you can see. The effect target loses ability to distinguish friend from foe, considering all creatures you can see as enemies until the spell ends. Whenever the affected creature chooses another creature as a target, it must choose a target at random from among the creatures it can see within range of the attack.
So whenever you do this, if they're affected, we'll just say every single turn they roll at random for who they're going to attack, and we'll keep it nice and simple like that because it's not like weird condition-y.
Okay, sounds good.
That works. I think it's basically how it works, but it's just a little bit simpler.
Harold. Okay, let's see.
And it's not.
And I think it is, isn't it?
It doesn't look like it. I don't know.
It's concentration.
Oh, okay.
It's got the little C next to it.
I thought. Well, it would have been pretty amazing if it wasn't.
I see the C next to it. I don't actually see the word concentration. I'll look into it later. But
Okay.
for now, Harold is going to. Okay. Is there something that allows me to disengage, or is that an action I can take?
You can do a disengage action, but it takes your whole your action to do it. And then rogues can do it. Rogues and monks can do it as a bonus action. That's the difference. And a few other things.
Okay, sounds good. I'm in a pretty bad spot here, but they're just gonna run up and start attacking me again, anyways. So, all right. I'm just gonna keep the shield up. Take 2 more shots at this boy here.
It'll be at disadvantage because ranged weapon in close combat.
Okay. Actually, we're gonna hit this boy. No, this one. Yep, that one. Okay, so that's a 19.
Or well, disadvantage.
20.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
And I'll roll for the next shot, which is a 25, 25, and 26. So 2 hits.
Oh my gosh, you just rolled better consistently.
So for a total of 16 damage.
Yeah, it takes a nice little damage, and I would say it turns its attention to you, but since it's currently crazed or whatever, whoops.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, my thing moved on me. I sent it to the GM like by accident.
The GM layer.
Yeah, on a GM when you make your own game, there's a third layer that's called the GM layer that only I can see, and it's like transparent on my screen. So like when
Plot twist. They're all ghosts and they can go incorporeal.
Yeah. Completely forgot what I was doing. Are you done then? Sorry, Harold? Are you done?
Second wind, and now I'm done.
Okay.
Terrible. Terrible. Well, it's 1 plus 5. I don't know why it didn't give me the plus 5, but so I heal 6.
Okay. Tyrion.
And that is it.
Alright, I'm gonna lance that gorilla.
That hits.
2 hits. Alright, for 34 damage plus lightning. Arg. $34 plus 11, 45 damage against this guy.
Oh yeah, right. So that messed him up pretty good, but it didn't kill him in one shot.
Tarkanthus is gonna claw him.
Miss again?
Or not. Alright. Tarkanthus is gonna freeze him.
Okay. Ooh. These guys suck, man. It just freezes solid with the breath as it dies.
And that's my turn.
Okay. And now it's
Well,
there.
it was nice knowing y'all.
Well, first I gotta roll, I guess a 1d2 to see if it attacks you or its friend. So 1 is you, 2 is the other one. So it does still attack you. So we'll do that one.
Wonderful.
First. Nat 1, 10, 22. Does 22 hit you right now? Yes, yeah? Yeah.
2 hits.
So
Yeah, 2 hits.
17 total damage. And then I guess the other one will attack you because it still doesn't have another choice. 7, 17. And then 23 total damage from that one.
You said that 23?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And Harold falls. Salmir, it's your turn.
If only I didn't roll on that one on my fucking second wind.
Was it that close?
It was 23. That's what I had left.
Oh gosh, that's great. So you're not even dying, you're just unconscious.
I'm just unconscious, yeah.
Yeah.
13 to hit.
13 hits, just hits.
All right, so that was do I get the sneak attack or no?
Oh yeah, you totally get.
Well,
the
you
sneak
were
attack.
hidden, right?
You were hidden. You
I
rolled
was hidden.
advantage because you were hidden, and you're in. Oh no, this isn't. Assassin won't work here, I don't think, but you do get it sneak attack, and you get the attack at advantage.
All right. Well, I opportunity, so.
Big punch.
So that was 21 damage.
Okay. It's hurt pretty bad, but it didn't go
The one
down.
that's already in. All right, and my second attack. Not at advantage though, right? Because I'm already here.
Yeah. That's right. Just
It's a miss.
yeah, it's a miss.
And Rashi,
Okay.
can he help over here?
If he jumps up and then just straight flies over top of everybody and then lands on the other side, that would be viable. But that's like only working for a
Alright.
short jaunt.
I'm gonna go up here and get advantage. Well, can I hit both of them with my breath from here?
Yep, because Harold is unconscious, so you can angle the line or cone to not hit him and only hit the gorillons.
Yep.
So go ahead.
So lightning. $24 to hit.
Oh, it's just a save.
Do I have to
Hit.
hit?
You know, it just rolls to hit for on its own for some reason.
All right. So Constitution saving throw
Okay, so it finally passes something.
saves. So 9 lightning.
And it's looking very much near death.
And the other one would take the 9 damage too as well, right?
Oh, right, yeah, sorry.
Yep. And I will attack the already rootin' hurt one.
Mm-hmm.
It would be at advantage because I'm flanking with Sal.
Yep.
Come on. $27 to hit, 18 damage.
Yeah, so it had 2 HP left. So just comes around, flies in, does like a flip almost, and then like brings the tail around to hit and just cracks it right in the skull and brings it down to the ground and squishes its skull with a mighty tail attack and then almost hero lands as a dragon. And that Grillion dies. Okay.
Okay. We're gonna keep pushing.
There's still one more in there.
There's still one more up here, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I can't see.
Well,
Oh yeah.
I'm about to get pounded into the ground.
Well, no, me and Rashi are up here too, so now he's got more
Threats, yeah.
threats.
Can I cast that on somebody else? No, I cannot, sadly. That would have been pretty OP, not gonna lie, if I could.
So that would be my turn, yeah.
Yeah, I think Aethys is just figuring out what he wants to do.
Can the spirit get there or no? In the middle.
Sure.
Because otherwise I could put him up there.
Yeah, if you can see it, go there. If you, for now, we'll go with that. But I have the lighting done a little bit different, so there isn't as big of gaps in future maps. But for now, yeah.
I was saying I could put him there, but he has the fly speed to move there. If
Oh well,
need
whatever.
be.
It's fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about
Well,
it.
he'll go there then, and then we'll do 3 3 chill touches.
Hit. Miss. Hit.
So 18 total necrotic.
Okay. It's starting to look, it's hurt, but it's still in the fight.
I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll do Toll the Dead. That's a wisdom of DC 16 to save.
What's their wisdom, Nick? Harold?
Then that's not the damage.
Sorry, say again.
I was just joking. I said, what's their wisdom modifier, Harold?
Oh no, I was thinking. I pulled up real quick to tell you the modifier just to be helpful. I closed it right away.
That's not the damage because those were D8s it rolled. I need to roll D12s for whatever if it hits. Wow.
Oh, so
So yeah, they take no damage.
oh, cool.
So Razkoth then is gonna move to here. Can Razkoth dodge Harold there with a breath attack in this direction?
Yeah, when you're unconscious, you basically don't count as existing. So you won't hit him.
Oh, he's unconscious.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me, boys.
Oh, he's unconscious. Oh, dope. Well, then Razkoth is actually going to move all the way up here if he can.
Sure.
And he's going to breathe in this direction.
Perfect.
And hit with 25 damage.
Saves again. So
Yeah, what is that? 12, 13?
Yeah, 12 or 13.
Yeah, 13 is the larger. It's 12.5, but yeah, 13. And then he'll take his claw attack at 20.
yeah, that hits.
And damage 8 damage for the claw attack.
Still holding in there, but just barely.
Didn't do him in. All right. Well, that is my turn. Yep, that's all I got.
Okay, Harold. Well, I guess you just wait.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky can go. And Lucky will do a Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah, I got you on heels next turn, Harold. I thought I could kill it.
For a total of... Oh, it didn't... Oh, fuck. 1 second.
Yeah, before you click it again for the Beyond 20 thing, for the plugin, you have to click on the roll 20 and then go back to your character page for every click.
See if that works.
Yep,
Goes.
there we go.
So 8 psychic damage. If they pass, they take half. If they fail, they take the damage and run away.
No type.
I think...
Oh, well, they still fail. So 8, and they're gonna run, but I mean, that's infant. That's all of the attacks of opportunity, apparently. So go for it. So Ratscon.
Who would be on turnover? Tarian? Rashi? Or no? Rashi's too far away from that one.
So all of mine hit?
Yeah, between the all of you, everything just... You guys just sort of tear it apart. It had 3 HP left, and between all those attacks of opportunity, it's just getting torn straight to shreds. And you are
One more
suddenly
passive
safe
kill for
again.
Lucky. Lucky is using all of you as her instruments of destruction. All right. On a real note, though, I'm still fucking unconscious.
Razkoff is gonna use his one
Breath.
use of cure wounds here. Yay! 10 HP.
Awesome.
Ethos will also use.
Oh, don't worry about burning another thing on me, by the way. I could heal myself from here.
Oh, I was gonna give you an armor of Agathis, but I mean, if you don't want it,
It's up to you. I'm just saying, don't worry about the heals. You totally can.
it's a level 1 spell slot. I've got like 4 of them bitches. Like,
All right.
well, I have 3 because I used an armor of Agathis earlier, but yeah, I've got plenty of them.
So what does that do?
We'll use that on him as well. It gives you 10 temporary HP, and when you take damage, you deal 10 cold damage back to whatever is attacking you, as long as they hit you with a melee attack.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
10 total damage to be delivered, and we're still trying to figure out if increments of 5 or 10, which one works better. So, like when you get hit, you could go set off just 5, nothing, or the whole 10, and then the higher you go, you could decide on each hit how much you're setting off, so that you could spread it out or just bam all at once.
Oh, the way I'm reading the spell,
I have to rewrite
it's
it.
oh, okay, yeah, because I was like, the way I'm reading it says that you gain 10 temporary hit points, and when you get hit by a melee attack, the 10 temporary hit points absorb whatever you get hit with, but then they disappear. So essentially, like, if you get hit with 1 HP of melee attack, the temporary hit points absorb that. There's 9 left, but they disappear because you got hit.
No, it's only
And
the
then
damage. There's only the temp HP is temp HP, and the damage is like a damage pool. Like, let's say you have a temp HP pool of 10, and you have a damage dealing pool of 10, but you can only deal out the damage in increments of 5. So you could...
Well, because if I read the one you wrote, it says when a creature hits you with a melee attack, the
I
armor
gotta
explodes.
rewrite the one that I wrote. 'Cause
Oh.
that's what I'm saying.
Gotcha. Okay,
Because
so
I wrote
yeah,
it,
I
and then I was like, the wording on this is stupid, but I don't know how else to reword it. So we've been workshopping it.
yeah.
This is where we're at with it right now.
Essentially, you have 10 Okay, so essentially you have 10 extra HP that's temporary, and when you get hit, you can deal 10 cold damage. I mean, roughly translating the spell there.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the simple version.
So I cast Cure Light Wounds on myself
Okay.
and heal up a little bit, and I'm also going to take my healing potion, which is right where is it? There, which is 2d12. So let's roll 2d12. 5. Wonderful.
Oh, that blows. That's the worst use of that spell that's ever happened.
Well, it was the potion, but yeah, it is the worst. Up to 36. I've already used my fucking... God damn it. All right, well, maybe I shouldn't tank for a minute.
I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I'll be right back. But yeah, you guys can just sort out which way you want to keep going, or if you want to leave, or if you want to go to the danger zone room. There's still lots to explore. Danger zone.
I'll be honest. I mean, like,
I'm going to pop my other Cure Light Wounds.
the only benefit to this treasure is that we may find more treasure in this tunnel, but I mean, I'm willing to bet that there's probably treasure in the door that we boarded up. But we have no other reason to be here, literally. There's absolutely no reason for this.
Yeah. Oh, I have the spell Heroism, which gives me 5 HP every one of my turns for up to a minute. So, how many turns go into a minute?
Every turn is 6 seconds. Well, every round is 6 seconds.
So, 10. 10, yeah, 10. That's a total of, 10 rounds, 5 HP per round, 5 times 10 is 50. That's 50 HP. That's pretty fucking good. I'm going to start doing that, just like as a passive thing out of combat. That's a 50 HP right there over a course of a minute. I should have just done that.
You know, I just noticed I haven't gone down since we put the amulet that raises me up.
The one,
on me.
the one that I gave you, like hell early. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't gone down since then.
You're welcome.
It's a good luck amulet. Well, I haven't even gotten to use the thing.
What does it do? Does it bring you back to a hit point or something?
Yeah, when I go down,
I think it stabilizes you,
yeah, hold on.
so you don't bleed to death.
Periactive wound closure. While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores.
God damn. Why did I give you that?
Because I was dying. I went down like 3 times in one game. And then since you gave me that, I haven't gone down since. Because I get to heal like a shit ton.
I'm back too, by the way, so whenever you guys are ready.
I think I want to keep some distance between me and the front. So I think if Salmir, you want to keep staying up ahead and stealthing, it should go you, Tyrion, then me, then Dave goes.
Well, I'm just spitballing here, but like I said, there might be more treasure in the catacombs, but I'm willing to bet there's probably treasure in the door that we boarded up. So, does anybody just want to go crack that door open, see what's in there, and then get out of here? Because I mean, this has nothing to do with the sinking ships we came to find.
Right.
I'll be honest. We're wasting time here.
Well, yeah, up to you.
I agree. We're wasting time.
Yeah.
Let's go crack that door open, see what's inside it.
Let's kill the boss.
Yeah, and then just get out.
All right. Well,
That's the plan.
sure.
That's the plan.
What's the marching order? Hopefully, we can find our way back.
I was gonna ask if you guys are just gonna go exactly back the way you came, pretty much, or are you taking a different way?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm feeling. Well, the way we came was one lower, Tarkanthus.
Yeah, this way.
Yeah, down this way.
I could just drag you guys if you want.
Yeah,
Alright.
hold on. Let me group my guys up so it's not so weird. Yeah, there you go. Now you can drag my Death Star over here.
There we go.
I can't put them on top of the dragon because they still go underneath it for some reason.
Alright, you guys are back over there. I think some of you might be in a wall though.
I am in a wall. It's amazing. My vision disappeared when I went into the wall.
Yeah, you were like.
I must be.
Okay, so we want to move them boulders, open it up, and have my Skelly Chan's Allahu Akbar these guys.
Hey, yeah.
We already
Oh.
decided that they weren't coming out of this cave.
Right. Yeah, so you guys, it'll take you a little while, but you get to go through the process of starting to clear the rubble. And does anybody have advantage on smell for any reason?
No, I don't believe so.
No, we didn't bring Toby.
Okay. So after a little bit of time, you managed to get the door open.
All right. Who wants to take the lead?
The Skelly Chan's.
Skellies. Yeah. Then me.
And me.
Then me.
Okay, go at it.
Alright, so my dragons are gonna go in behind my Skelly Chan's. Oop. I guess I'll follow in. Shit, I want to be. Can you try and fix that? I want to be riding my dragon, but I can't. I end up underneath it.
I'll do it after. It'll be should be fine. in
You're
the
on
next
top
area.
on our screen.
Oh yeah,
Okay. So
on my screen. Yeah.
so in
Just refresh, I guess. So yeah, you walk in and it is filled with smoke in here, like dense, thick, hard to breathe smoke. And you see what Grillions were on the side of the cave, are dead.
yeah, they were alive the last time we showed up here, guys. Okay. Let's move in, I guess. I'm gonna stay back, but I'm gonna just
Be careful of the smoke.
well, my skeletons don't care about it, and neither do my spirits.
I'm gonna do an investigation check on the smoke.
Okay, go ahead. You pick
20.
up very, very strong hints of sulfur and reminiscence of well, I don't know if you've ever smelled magma, but it's the smoke what makes you think lava.
I don't think I've ever smelled magma, but
Yeah,
Alright, I'm gonna
let's go that way.
yeah. Let's get out of here.
If you're in the smoke,
place
you're gonna
looks-
have to hold your breath, or if you don't breathe, it doesn't matter. Anyone
Okay.
who goes
Yeah.
into the
I
smoke.
can't really tell, like, is this an edge? I can't really tell if it's like an edge I can stand on, or if like they're in the lava right now. Like,
If it looks like they're in lava, they're probably in lava.
I don't.
It's intentionally hard
Okay,
to see
so-
because the room is filled with gas, since you blocked
Okay,
its
so-
only ventilation.
They'll just. Okay, so my spirits will just.
Okay, that's
Kinda.
still in the gas. If you're in the room, you're gonna have to be doing. If you hold your breath, you can hold your breath in combat for 1 plus your con modifier amount of turns. If you breathe in the gas, you have to roll against poison.
So yeah, just let my guys kind of explore a little bit. I'm just gonna stay back.
This might be one of those.
I'm just gonna move.
instances.
I'm just gonna move them a couple squares at a time, so I'm not moving too fast. In case something happens, you can tell me stop.
That's pretty.
And they're flying.
Yeah, they're safe for this room. The material in the center looks different than the magma everywhere else.
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay.
I
I
didn't
wasn't sure
know.
if you could tell through the smoke.
Yeah, it's like a big blob. I didn't know if it was rising or if it's like a pool.
It's more like a
Is it like a? It's like a what?
boulder.
Oh, it's like a boulder. Okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I was like, I didn't know if it was like in the ground or if it was coming out of the ground.
Yeah, I'm looking at like on the player screen, and I was like, yeah, you can't tell what you're looking at all in that case for this, but that's kind of the point. And you can tell now that some of the gas is
that's the
starting to
wall.
go and filter back out, and the smoke and go back up, out the passageway and back up, out through the hole and into the cave, and starting to thin.
Yeah, leave the door open. Kind of like if we were cooking something and burnt it in the stove. Just-
That's what happened. Literally exactly what happened.
Should send Raskoff to check out the thing in the middle.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Raskoth in as well. I mean, I don't. Oop, that's a wall. Okay, so this is different. Can we do some investigation checks on this thing?
I'd like to
Rothkopf can.
hold my.
Okay.
I'd like to hold my breath and identify it.
Okay, go ahead.
Like he's. All right, let me get up next to it.
Harold, as soon as you get close, it's gold.
Oh. I take it.
It's also you take 2d6 fire damage for touching near molten gold in a pile of lava, or do you not touch it? We're gonna go with you just burnt yourself trying to touch.
I was joking, but it's funny. So
Yeah.
yes, 2d6.
Sure. Okay.
Can I can I determine how much it looks like it probably weighs?
And then roll a con save from inhaling in sudden pain.
This is punishment for me looking earlier.
This is punishment for you rolling 4 natural 20s.
Yeah. So you were.
I don't know
also-
why
You were poisoned for the moment, also, and coughing. You're starting to feel the CO2 poisoning.
It's gold. Poison gold.
Poison gold. Can I determine how much it weighs?
You could guess. I don't.
A metric ton.
Like gold weighs how much per ounce? And then
It's heavy
insane.
as fuck.
Hugely, insanely heavy.
Yeah. If this gold is actually bigger than my dragon, this is like 40,000 pounds of gold.
Yeah. If you look, what would you? Oh, no one really rolled super high for. Was it that investigation? Was that Tarkanthus going in and taking a look at the gold? Or was
That was Razkoth going in and
Well,
just seeing.
Tarkanthus was
Tarkanthus-
checking out the gas.
I was just trying to
So-
see like what it was.
Oh, that was. I'm asking about a different roll.
Oh, okay.
I'll just say, you guys kind of notice it looks like it's more like a pile of a bunch of different gold that got thrown in and is sort of getting purified through just
Melted.
Yeah, it's basically like getting smelted by accident because it's surrounded by lava.
Boys, we are not leaving here without.
Anyone who wants to can roll a religion check, or anyone who's proficient.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
It's the first time we've used that. I've got phenomenal religion.
Can you do it if you're not proficient or no?
Still
If you're not
sucked.
it's more of a proficient.
I'm not
You'd have to be
proficient.
proficient for this roll. Yeah, so you can tell that this.
So I'm not proficient, but I am a cleric.
Oh, sure. Yeah, everybody roll. You'll just have a bad roll if you're not proficient, probably.
Probably, yeah.
So apparently Tarkanthus knows religion. I'm guessing you clicked the wrong token when you rolled that. Anyway, so what you know of the religion?
Nah, I selected Tarkanthus because he has a high intelligence.
Oh, well, Tarkanthus telepathically lets you know that this is reminiscent of early culture developing kind of like a rudimentary god deity in the lava, and seems to be they're offering gold up to it. Seeing like finding gold and throwing it in a pile.
Tarkanthus is pretty knowledgeable for only being like 2 weeks old.
Well, he does have a very high intelligence.
Yeah, I just rolled.
Yeah,
that
I'm
because
gonna
Aothas
tell
got
everyone.
it with a 16 also. And then yeah, you know the same thing that you've seen similar things in books of golden offerings and golden statues for gods and primitive cultures, and it seems like these Grillions
Are these primitive gods real?
If they
Will the
can
volcano
eventually
be mad
become
if we
gods can manifest if there's
Alright.
just a purely enough worship towards them, they'll become real in D&D rules. So if the culture worships
I say we
the
sacrifice something.
You what?
Ethos is mad because this is not
You are God.
this is not a god that they should be worshiping. Skelly Chan goes up to it and like gets like in as much of a crevice as he can get and just tucks himself under and like presses himself against the gold and snaps his neck.
He
Oh,
would
no,
be
that's-
melting. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Go ahead. Yeah. Roll the. I don't even remember what the damage on that was.
A lot.
I'll let you know right right now. It's Hornsworth, So it's not that much, to be honest with you. Not as much as I'd like, but it is gunpowder corn. 3d6.
Plus, so it's 3d6 plus
The acid.
plus
Mhm.
2d4.
Right. So go ahead and roll that, somebody.
So it's
So the acid's not gonna really do anything.
Wow.
But the explosion,
rolled
it's
poorly on all
almost
of that.
semi-liquid enough that the explosion kind of pushes it a little bit over the edge, and you see some gold splatter around and land in the lava and stuff. But you don't seem like you've done any significant damage to the thing as a whole. I'm not really sure what you were going for.
Can anyone cool it down?
Tarkanthus is gonna use his ice breath to try and freeze the gas and possibly some of the lava.
The gas is cleared out, so you guys are fine to breathe. But if you get too close to the lava, you're gonna start taking damage. I've just been kind of letting the ghosts go free. But
Tarkanthus is gonna
if they
freeze
hang out
it.
on top of the lava too long, they'll take damage too. But you can breathe in here and
Alright,
explore safely now,
Tarkanthus
but
uses-
it's still dangerous, yeah. Go ahead.
Can you just like freeze the lava everywhere?
He is gonna try.
Okay. I'm trying to see where. Okay, so you just walk up to the one closest and get, as soon as you get within 5 feet, you know if you get closer, you're gonna start burning. So he goes ahead and he takes the breath, and the cold goes out and hits the surface of the lava and does seem to make harden some of it. But with watching for a little bit of time, it seems like the residual heat just molts that back into molten fairly quickly. You'd maybe work as a temporary foothold if you wanted to walk across or something like that, but it's not stopping the lava in any way.
What about trying to freeze the gold itself, and then perhaps we could try and move it?
Can Tarkanthus
Maybe.
fly over the lava without taking damage?
No, you wouldn't be able to get close enough to breath weapon the gold and not take damage at the same time, since his range is so short.
I've got an idea. Freeze Razkoth. Like not his wings, but like, yeah, his wings. Like, just give him a good coating of ice. You can't hurt him.
Wait a
It's
minute,
too
I
cold.
just realized, don't you have the ring of telekinesis?
Yeah, no, it's not gonna lift 40,000 pounds.
Oh. Alright, yeah, I'll freeze Razkoth.
Yeah, you can cast that on Razkoth and it's not gonna hurt him, but hopefully the cold will stave off the lava for a time.
Okay.
I just realized a big problem that we should have thought of. How are we going to get all this gold back to the keep?
A little bit at a time.
The party spends 2 weeks performing transportation of
Yeah.
gold.
1 year later.
So Razkoth, is there a specific benefit that you want to give him for the cold, or
Yeah,
none
I'm
at
just
all?
playing it by ear. I would it'll hold up fairly well for investigation and stuff. And then depending on what you do or want to do, we'll see how it goes from there.
Okay. Well, what I want to do is I want to move Ethos up. How close can Ethos get before he starts taking damage?
I'm pretty sure I can double check the rules, but I think as soon as you get within 5 feet, you start taking damage, and then like once you hit it, it's insane damage. So just stay 5 to 10 feet
Okay,
away
so
from
he
the
can
lava.
be- So he can be like here.
I'd say like the whole. I'm counting the whole edge
Or
of
do you mean- or do
the
you-
graphic as the hot zone.
Okay, so like here is 5
Yeah,
feet away,
there
more
would
than
be
5 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll stay there. Razkoth is going to be here. And if Tarkanthus wants to go up, then you can get all the way up to the gold, and I can still hit you. So everybody else just kind of spread out behind me, and I'm gonna, depending on how long he needs to be up there, I'm gonna start stealing your health and giving it to him.
Well, don't take mine. I'm still almost dead. Here, there
Okay.
you go.
So what is he trying to do? Because you have some time. The cold is going to help. Just so that know what exactly you are trying to accomplish.
I'm gonna let he had some idea with Tarkanthus and freezing the gold or cooling the gold with his breath, so I was gonna see if I couldn't keep healing him for whatever damage he's gonna take while he's up there.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay, I had it backwards.
And I was gonna let Razkoth. Actually, Razkoth doesn't need to be way up there. I was gonna have the cold on Razkoth, and he's just gonna kind of chill back. And if Tarkanthus goes down, then Razkoth will go in with the cold and grab Tarkanthus and pull him back. So I'm just gonna be ready to just constantly use spell slots. I can use it up to 30 feet, so you can literally go up and touch the gold, and I can still hit you.
Tarkanthus is going to attempt to freeze the gold.
Okay, go ahead and roll your cold damage, and I'll roll the heat damage. And if you are getting higher, then you are I would say that you're starting to accomplish cooling it.
$23.
So it's the heat in that area is producing 30 points of fire damage. So the breath weapon keeps you safe from taking damage, and you do see the gold harden somewhat, but not a huge effect happened in that go. If you want, you could try to reach out and grab some.
Yeah. Tarkanthus might grab some gold.
Okay, I guess go ahead and do an athletics check with Tarkanthus to see, trying to grab into the molten gold and pull a piece out.
13.
So Tarkanthus goes and ends up putting his hand a little bit to the side of where the more hardened part is, and the whole hand descends into the gold about mid forearm, as before well, maybe like just the hand and wrist, and pulled it out right away. But he still takes 11 fire damage to the hand, and as he pulls it out, the gold starts to harden around his hand, and you have like a little glob clutch in, but it probably won't take too long if something isn't. The gold is basically like what happened to Eoth's face with the metal. The gold is fusing to Tarkanthus's scales. Since it's dragon scales and he's a dragon, he's not super worried about it, but he's getting a golden coat on his hand and taking damage.
Can I try and help him with the freezing?
With what?
Ray of Frost.
No, Ray of Frost is not strong enough. It's not even strong enough to freeze water.
Oh, okay. Then
it's not meant. Cantrips aren't meant to do anything useful.
If he's taken serious damage, how much damage is he taking?
So far, he only took 11 damage because
11
30 was just to counteract the cold. It's only 11 so far.
Okay, I'll cast. Ooh. If I cast Armor of Agathis on him, would that work?
Maybe. Wouldn't hurt.
When he takes the damage from the fire, would it push back with 10 cold?
It would be more like you could probably get your
We'll try
arms
it.
coated
I'm
with
gonna cast
gold safely for a bit or something. It'll help. It would help for sure.
I'll cast Armor of Agathis and give him 10 HP and 10 of the cold.
Okay, and what
Or
is
whatever
Tarkanthus?
that does
Is
for him.
Tarkanthus going to try to do
Is it-
another athletic check? Or another breath and athletic? To...
Yeah, he might do another attempt to freeze it.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. Cast.
Tarkanthus is going to try and freeze it again.
Yeah, the heat that's coming off is just, it's just, you're counteracting. You're keeping yourself safe with cooling down the area and the steam, but you're not getting any progress with your breath weapon. Well, you
Alright, he's going to do an athletics check again.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay,
14.
so this time with the other hand, that one gets in a bit deeper, and the first hand with gold goes back in because it's a little bit safer. You do manage to pull out sort of like, now that your arms are cold with gold, the gold is kind of containing itself, and you have like a softball about size worth of semi-hard gold, and then Tarkanthus's wrists are and up to forearms are coated in gold, and that'll harden pretty quickly.
Keep going. I'll heal you.
That'll do another 11 damage to Tarkanthus's other arm.
I'm going to cast at second level Siphon, which is 2d6 plus 5. So you get 16 health back, and I take 16 from Razkoth.
Okay.
Razkoth is 94.
Tarkanthus is going to try and freeze it yet again. And
Okay.
can you use Action Surge to
Double do
extra
it?
freeze it?
Sure, yeah. So just roll it twice and add it together.
Yeah, I'll just do my best to keep you alive there.
And
It's 32. So you do actually make some progress. Not only do you not hurt yourself, but you make some progress on... basically, you manage to cool off the gold on your hands so that they're not burning even further, but it's pretty much hardened. You have very little... Tarkanthus has very little mobility in his fingers and wrists, and there's starting to be concern on his end of, is this going to be permanent? He's mostly indicating to you...
Alright, Tarkanthus is going to...
But you do grab another amount, and you've got more like a volleyball amount of gold now.
Can you do another athletics, or...
Oh yeah, that's kind of what. Yeah, do the athletics, but that's kind of what I was saying. Yeah. So yeah, you just
18.
Yeah, you got a nice good old volleyball size of gold that's sort of stuck together. Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna fly out of there, and is there any way to get the gold out of his hands?
You'll have to figure that out, or try something. It is
Ooh.
rapidly hardening.
Yeah, let's get that off quick, and I just came up with a really good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, how are we gonna get that off?
I'll take one of the shields off of Lucky, because Lucky's been carrying around some cobalt shields forever, and I'll just start helping scrape off the molten lava off the hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna have, if Tarkanthus wants to, freeze my claws, maybe I can dig them off of his hand.
Tarkanthus will do that.
That's a little bit closer to surgery than scrubbing gold off. Because at this point, once it hardens, it's fused
I'm okay
permanently
with
to the
making
dragon scales. You have like a small
I'm okay with
window of
making a
opportunity
medicine
to get it off while it's still semi-liquid before it hardens. So if you have
Yep,
something
I'm scraping it off with the shield.
proficient in medicine. Is that what that would be?
No, like you'll have to literally think of something in IRL of what you want to do to stop this. Because I don't even know how you would actually stop it. I don't think it's scraping. It might help, but it would also cool it down even faster. So like, roll tinker. Let's say you're sort of tinkering, trying to get.
Could someone use like mage hand or something to scoop a bit of lava onto the gold so that he could pull it off?
12.
Razkoth has mage hand he could use.
Mage Hand
Actually,
does
13.
have HP, unless I'm mistaken. I think it would destroy itself in the lava before it could do anything. But we
Mage
can
hand
double
has
check.
HP.
Pretty sure it does.
Hand lasts for the duration or until you dismiss it. You can use your actions to control the hand, manipulate an object, unlock a door, container, stow, retrieve an item from an open container 30 feet away. The hand can't activate magic items or carry more than 10 pounds. Telekinetic, you can cast this cantrip without verbal somatic components. I don't see any health.
Well, I guess it doesn't have health then, because I know like Unseen Servant has like a couple HP, so I thought it was like in the same ballpark. But
Oh, I'm tinkering. Advantage.
yeah, I mean you could fit like a marble amount in a hand at a time, maybe. I mean, how much can you fit in a hand with lava? Not much, I don't think. Anyways, yeah, so you managed, you're going for
20.
the joints and the wrists, hoping to, at the very least, keep his mobility. And you've successfully done so on the wrists on both hands, so that as this is hardening, he won't lose permanent mobility in the wrists. But now it's getting even harder, and you're starting to run out of time.
Quickly use some of the lava.
Tarkanthus want to go dip his hand in the lava.
Yeah, Tarkanthus is gonna freeze his hand and.
Okay, so the second you cast cold, your arms
Is there any
lock
way-
in place, and your hands are frozen stiff as you freeze and solidify the gold.
I got you with healing because this is gonna probably do a lot of damage unless we want to, wait and try and chip it away slowly. I mean, gold is pretty soft as far as metals go.
All right, Tarkanthus is gonna use some of the lava maybe to melt the gold off his hands.
If soon as you get close enough, I'll double check, but it's 15d6 damage to get that close to lava. But I will double
Yeah, I'll
check. I know it's an
take it.
insane number.
I'll hold a level 3 siphon life for you.
Tarkanthus
Rashi, you
has a
ready?
lot of hit points. He'll take the damage.
Are you ready to take the hit here?
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking from Rashi this time,
All right.
Sal.
Just give me. I'm just looking up the actual damage for full-on contact with lava.
Looking up how destructive this is going to be.
Seems to be. Maybe here.
Yeah, will the lava damage the gauntlets of ogre power or even stick to it or something? Tarkanthus has
10d10.
gauntlets.
It's 10d10. That's what it is. So to directly put his
Oh,
hands,
it's
it
not
would
so
be
bad.
10d10 fire damage. And then you would have to roll to see if it actually... So you're just hoping gold will melt off and get your hands out of there before your hands melt away, is the idea?
Yes.
Okay, so do a dexterity saving throw. Sorry, first you take 10d10 damage.
Oh no.
Okay. So you take 60 heat damage, fire damage, as you're doing this, and with that save, you know that you have to try again. You have to take one more turn of damage and try the dex save again to get it to work, or back off and accept that you only have this movement.
Siphon life at level 3.
Okay, you backed off.
I'm gonna siphon life at level 3.
Okay. It is molten-ish
17.
again. So
Rashi takes 17 damage. Tarkanthus game.
Harold, you can go in and try and hit the joints again, or do what you were tinker again, because it's somewhat liquidy again from what happened.
Awesome. All right, going in to tinker gold off of a wrist with some shield.
The wrists are fine. It's the fingers and the finger joints now.
The rest of the hand, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21.
Okay, so you get in there and now you pull out some of your smaller tinker tools and you're like carving almost like wax, just doing like, I don't have a lot of time, but I'm gonna at least try to make sure he has mobility. And you get the first hand, and it seems like it's worked as the gold hardens and hardens, and you're like, oh, I need a grinder to get any further here. And you get to the other one, and you're doing the same thing, and you manage to successfully free up his fingers and wrists as the gold hardens onto his hands. And his hands are, for now, at the very least, permanently fused claws, fingers, and up to mid-forearm in gold. And then you guys also have a volleyball-sized of ball gold that's more or less hardened enough to move around now.
Will they still work?
Yeah, you have gold-dipped hands now. Or gold.
That's kind of cool.
Gold.
Did that raise your AC at all in your hand region?
It raises
I didn't.
hand region. Coolness.
I didn't think of this, but it probably shouldn't have been you.
Yeah.
This. Can you
Raskov.
breathe cold? Can you breathe cold on it?
Yeah, Raskov can use his incorporeal.
Yeah.
Tarkanthus is pretty mad at you guys, by the way.
It's okay. I'm gonna move as close as I can again. And Razkoth, Tarkanthus, if you want to spray Razkoth with some cold here.
Tarkanthus is gonna do that.
Razkoth is gonna move up to the gold now.
I'm taking a short rest while all this is going on.
And
I might do the same.
Okay, and just
all right, Tarkanthus.
Sorry, go ahead. You guys are going to take damage from whatever it is that you're...
Tarkanthus, you're going to make your call. Yeah. Basically, Tarkanthus is going to be doing everything except I'm doing the hand part that he was doing earlier.
Yeah. Tarkanthus is going to freeze the gold.
There we go.
29.
Hell yeah. Damn it.
So you
wait, 10d10?
Yeah, that's now that I know the real damage. You guys were getting off easy earlier.
No, shit.
I was improvising. I was like, well, I'll do it like a fireball, I guess, until I know, but now I know what it is. So the heat is apparently much more overwhelming now than reality was implying a little while ago. And your cold is enough to give you a chance to grab some gold, but it is not enough to prevent the overflow damage of, what would that be, 21?
Yeah,
Uh,
21.
So just 21
Alright,
damage, and you
grab
are-
some gold and we're leaving.
do a dex. So
We're
do a
gonna
dex
do this.
save.
Wait,
Or,
we're gonna do this one more
athletics,
time.
Sorry.
Oh, dexterity?
Sorry, athletics check.
I
Sorry.
get a dex save.
No. It's no. The dex save was for the other thing. I got confused. It was
Okay.
on athletics to grab, see how much you can grab out.
So we're gonna do this one more time, and then we'll bolt.
So go ahead and
I
do an
think
athletics check
Tarkanthus
for
can take one more
Raskoth.
time.
Well, how much range do you have on that thing? I don't think you need to be up here. You have 30-foot range on a line, don't you? You can be
Yeah.
all the way back there with Ethos and hit it. It doesn't matter if you hit anything on me because I don't take any damage from cold. So
But
anything,
Tarkanthus
that-
took damage from the heat still.
that's why I was saying you can back off and still
Alright.
hit the cold with your cold breath because you have 30-foot range. So as long as you have 30-foot range,
Yeah, you could be.
you know, you can go back.
You could be pretty decent. You could definitely be out of danger and doing the breath at the same
Yeah.
time.
You could be like right where Ethos is and be out of danger.
Tarkanthus will do that then.
Ethos is going to steal from Lucky this time, Harold.
All right.
I'm gonna steal from Lucky. We're gonna
Okay, also,
siphon that life.
the dexterity save was, I made a mistake. That was from the lava thing. To grab out gold, you have to do an athletics check.
Oh, athletics.
Yeah, Rathkoth has to do an athletics to grab gold. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so he gets his hands in. You take, and then you pull out some amount of gold. How much are you trying to gather?
As much as humanly possible. Like I want to coat as much as possible.
You will take damage if you're gonna try to coat yourself.
I thought I took the damage. The
Every
10d10.
turn. Every turn.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
So this was for this turn. Now we're doing it again.
Okay, so you want to do it for okay, so you want to stay in for at least one more turn. So we'll see how many turns.
All right.
How
I'll
much gold you get, because there's no way you can grab all of it, obviously. So I'm just trying to.
Right. That's why I was saying Tarkanthus stay back, use his cold, and I'll continue to try and heal, and we'll just try and stay in as long as he can, and then he'll come back.
Okay, Tarkanthus, do your cold
when
for this turn.
I'm casting Cure Wounds on him, by the way, from a distance.
Okay.
15. That was not a good roll.
Oh no.
So, 43 damage to Raskoth. Heat damage, fire damage,
Heal 12.
and he could do
You
an
heal
athletics check
12
to
now.
see how much gold he gets.
So I take how much damage?
43.
43. So that's he's at 9 health.
Wasn't he healed though?
Yeah. No,
He heals
For 12.
12.
Yeah.
So that's 21. And then I need to make a athletics.
oh, even
Ooh,
better.
nat 20.
Is it a nat?
Damn
20?
straight. That's a nat 20.
You know that he is right now. He is holding as much as he could possibly hold, and might as well bring it back to you.
However,
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna come back and get into a safe area, and he'll
You managed to
Help.
accumulate about a basketball's worth of gold, so we can figure out the math conversions and size and stuff later. But
Yeah.
it's
How
just
many
straight out gold.
basketballs worth of gold are in that thing?
like 300.
Thousands? It's like several.
Alright, you
it's
can
like a
use
big mountain
telekinesis
that's
to
like-
get as much gold as you can.
So I'm gonna get Raskoth is gonna go incorporeal and just drop the gold. Let it
Yeah,
Just-
so it
just
sort
curious,
of falls off
why-
the hands and then like blobs onto the ground, pretty much.
Oh wait, before that happens, actually, he's gonna leave it on him. Tarkanthus, come freeze it, and then he'll go and. I don't want it to
Freeze,
fuse.
freeze, freeze.
Yeah, there you go. Clang! A big old ball with like dragon claw handprints in it, I guess, or at least one anyway. I don't know how that would work.
All right.
Just curious, why? Just is it possible that you could have just like, because the gold is currently liquid, moved the gold with telekinesis, not the ball, but like a little bit at a time?
Oh, it's not fully liquid. It's
I
semi
mean,
molten. It's
possibly.
soft, and you could. It would be more like you're trying to form it like almost like trying to pull out a tendril, but I don't. I'd have to read. I'd have to read the item to see if it gives you that level of
mathematically, like I could use telekinesis, but mathematically, I can only lift 1,000 pounds. Right?
It's still a lot of gold.
Right, but that's not 1,000 pounds worth of gold, because I would then have to there would have to be force that I'm pulling. So say it takes 600 pounds of pressure to pull the gold free from it, then I can only pull 400 pounds free
Of gold.
of
That's
gold.
still a
from
lot
it.
of gold.
Depending on, that's just assuming it's 600. I don't know what it is, but
and
yeah.
also,
So
you're assuming that the ring allows you to have that level of maneuverability with it. It's, I think we can check, but it's a lot more of a like grab and less of a
and I would
form
be
a straw.
Yeah, and I would have to be fighting gravity too, which would be.
It would probably
more,
work, but
so
you would be either you would have to.
It wouldn't be a lot
either
of
get
gold.
like a very small amount at a time once to break because it's not fully liquid, so like the
Right.
whatever the total inertia it takes or force it takes would be pretty high to separate it.
Yeah, it would
Make
be
some pretty cool designs with that, though.
So, just throwing the idea out here, let me know if this is dumb or not. I have a bucket, right?
Right.
We also have a lot of dragon scales that I could coat the bucket in. Could you technically use telekinesis to go over there and just scoop it up with some, like, resistance to fire or whatever from dragon scales? Or
Yeah, assuming the bucket doesn't just melt.
well, that's what the scales are for. That's why your scales didn't melt. Or,
Yeah, the scales might hold up, but again, will it have enough pressure to break? Like it's the gold is. How do you explain it? It's not like mercury. It's more like butter.
It's not liquid,
Even butter.
yeah.
No, even harder than that. Like it's solid, but is oobleck. It's kind of like oobleck.
malleable. Okay,
Yeah. So you could put the bucket, but it's like, will the bucket break the surface tension? I don't know. How deep would you get it in? It's hard to say. So you could do a whole bunch of different rolls combined with telekinesis and stuff and see, but I don't think it would be a simple scoop and swing kind of thing. It's not a horrible idea either.
I mean, we've got a basketball and like a volleyball size or a soccer ball size of gold right now, and that's like 1,000 pounds of gold. Like
It's a lot. It will be
that's
a challenge.
lot of gold. I think we're good for now.
Alrighty. Well then, too bad this entire continent deals in silver.
I was
Gold has
waiting
no
for that
value here.
moment of someone to go, "Oh wait."
They might deal in silver, but they might still want gold.
Yeah,
Gold
you
is
can
good
do
for
an
some
intelligence
things.
check to see if you know the gold economy of the area or not.
$12 plus.
And
Oh, no,
gold
that's-
conducts electricity, right?
Yes.
And
So you
maybe
know
you
that-
can
Go ahead.
put this around your webbing.
Ooh. At the point where it electrifies the webbing, maybe make it more conductive.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, golden electrical bullets or like a taser.
Yeah, gold has
there's
properties.
steel and iron everywhere, and steel is
Yeah.
basically or copper is common too. Like there's just as good or equivalent conductors that are stronger and cheaper. Gold's only used in like nanotech because of how effective it is with temperature and stuff. It's not used in large things.
They use nanotech here.
I meant in real life. But they are not there yet.
Gotcha.
Well, the people with the technology are not there yet.
All right. Well, are we done here then?
I would say yes.
Can
For
I
now.
can I just do a quick fly around the room and see if there's anything besides the golden nugget?
Sure.
We
I
I
think there
flew
is.
around it with the ghosts. We didn't find
Yeah.
anything.
Gotcha. All right. Let's get out of here.
How much gold did we get, and how much gold is there still?
I'm trying to
There's-
figure that out right now. I'm trying to see
More
if I can
gold
get,
than
like,
we
a
can
gold
carry here.
gold weight by volume.
Would you say it's like 2 gallons of gold? Well, I guess it'd be hard now, but
Oh god, okay. 1 cubic foot of gold weighs basically 12,000 pounds. And you have equivalent to about 3 cubic feet of gold. Or 2. I'd say you have about 2
Wait.
full-on cubic
that doesn't
feet.
sound right at all.
The gold volume to weight conversion.
Gold weighs 19.32 grams per cubic centimeter.
Yeah, 19.3 grams per cubic centimeter, which is 12,000 pounds
So-
per cubic foot. So you guys probably would not have actually been able to move that much, but your dragons are pretty strong, so that's a shitload of gold.
It weighs
so-
19. It weighs 19.32 kilograms per cubic meter.
Should get a mining operation there.
You're definitely looking at.
Mm-hmm.
You're mistaken. It's super heavy. it's there are 98.09 millimoles and 1 cubic centimeter of gold. What the fuck does that mean? Weight of 1 cubic centimeter of gold. Okay, 1 cubic. No, this is. I just want pounds.
I'm literally punching in the numbers right now.
I was gonna say,
43
other than that
434
one number,
cubic
I'm not
inches.
finding anything else, and that number sounds right.
We
'cause
have-
a bar of gold is like you can't even read a bar of gold. It's like 500 pounds or something, or maybe not that much, but it's something ridiculous.
2,000. Sorry, we have 2,550. Sorry, that's 44. That's the volume, and then that's how much it weighs per cubic centimeter. So that's. Go back to that. That's 2,550. Okay, so we have 255 kilograms worth of gold. 255.024 kilograms worth of gold. Which is gold price
552
calculator.
pounds.
Yeah, don't go
Which
too
is
crazy because
Select unit.
oh, cold. What's the cold? Not gold.
All right. Accuracy, currency, Do USD.
I'll let you guys know how. I'll send you guys back to the house and I'll do the calculation and let you know what you have in gold, and then whatever that equates to in silver for value, or well, at least how much gold you have. And yeah, so I will send you guys back to your home. I'm guessing that you're just going straight back to your home, right?
Kilograms at 24 karat USD is
Are we?
15,402,223 US dollars.
Yeah, I did.
Rich.
That's
And we could use that money to set up a mining
okay. That is
operation and
not
get
the
the rest of
official
the gold.
number. I'm going to do the calculations and then I'll send you back to the Flare home because it's different right now.
Yeah, that seems a little bit too much.
You could eat 1
What did you
pound
do
of
today?
gold
Oh, I
equals
killed
one-
some monkeys, became a millionaire. You said 1,000 gold each?
No, where you could just go back to the. I'm gonna figure out the numbers still, and you guys can
Okay, gotcha,
look around
gotcha.
the player home because I changed a few things.
Is there any way to get the gold off of Tarkanthus's hands, and will it affect him?
Oh, my dragon is the only thing with an actual eye.
Oh, I see. This looks weird on your guys' side. Oh, I think I can fix this in a second.
We had a power outage, guys.
Well, it lights up the entire room that you're in, and then you can see through the doorways. I mean, I don't mind it. What the-
Is there? Yeah, you're. Oh, I might have missed a few lights. Your main floor should be. It's supposed to be fully lit. Wow, it really doesn't want to give you information about this. Oh my god. Okay. 24 times 18. Oh, I think I'm finally back.
It's good to be all healed up again.
Someone's in the nether or the abyss.
I didn't use any of my luck that day.
On purpose, or did you forget?
No luck, and I got 4 natural 20s.
Oh, that's what I was doing. So
I'd say you used the luck in a
numbers
different
Yeah.
way.
No kidding.
So you got 2,400 pounds of gold, and each pound of gold weighs 1,800 American.
Each pound of gold weighs
1
what?
pound.
1 pound.
So
What's
that's
heavier,
4
a pound of
million,
gold or a
yeah,
pound of
4
feathers?
million, and then 320,000 in modern day money. You guys can just write 2 pounds of gold, or just call it $4 million worth of gold in American, and then I'll eventually get the market value for gold for the local economy, and then do the conversion to silver. But it's still a lot. You just have to find someone to buy it. So yeah, you're rich.
An absurd amount.
Yeah.
We're good because we almost died.
And we
And then,
could
no,
dig up the
Candace
rest
is
of it.
permanently gold dipped hands.
Yeah, you might want to do something about the nerve damage.
If the only way you'd have to cut the scales off and regrow brand new scales to get the gold off. But your nerve damage, there's no nerve damage. It's fused to the hardened, scaly part of the scales, but you have full function in your hands and fingers. It just looks cool. There's no detriment.
All right.
to it.
So
If you really wanted a metallic dragon, you should have chosen a metallic dragon instead of gold dipping it.
Well, I do have a metallic dragon, technically.
Yeah.
Look, we could just sell those scales and claim that they're gold dragon scales.
Arcanthus says silver dragons are better than gold dragons anyway.
It's a gold silver dragon hybrid. I'm
Oh my
sure
god,
that's
you
rare.
can make that
I'm sure
into an
people will buy
item.
those.
Gold-plated
I'm sure
dragon
people will buy it.
gold-plated dragon scale gauntlets. Oh,
Yeah, let's harvest your dragon's parts.
Yeah.
He's like, wait a second.
Okay, as soon as I can find you guys, I have to put copies of.
I would like to set. I want to get a little operation going at the home in the forge. I'd like to be working on melting these gold balls into golden ingots.
Yep. You can go ahead. That'll take a decent amount of time, like a day or so, I think.
Cool.
I'm not really sure how fast gold melts. I think it takes a little while.
I'm gonna approach Corbin, and Razkoth is just gonna drop a massive, heavy, gold-sized or basketball-sized thing of gold and just dent the stone floor as it falls.
In front of the thief?
He cannot. My dragon can barely carry that thing.
Well,
He
whichever
is
the
not
strong
lifting-
dragons were the ones that were carrying it for that mine cannon, because I don't even know if you.
He's not. Corbin is not lifting it.
Okay, hold on.
Corbin is not lifting it.
No,
the
definitely
pro-
not.
Is all I'm saying.
He's not a superhuman.
What about when I make it into gold ingots?
Then keep it away from him.
Oh my god, I don't like that at all. Okay, I'm actually first thing I'm doing is tinkering a lock on my door.
Okay.
The most complicated lock I can come up with.
Corbin is like the only one of us that can successfully pick locks, so good luck with that.
Yeah, well, there's no
so
lock on the door
the
currently.
DC will be equivalent to whatever you roll for this lock, for just to make it simple. So you do a tinker check and whatever
All
you
right,
roll.
I'm in my workshop. I rolled so. All right, so that's 16, rolling with advantage. Didn't register. Did it, or did it? It did.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm using luck.
Yep, gonna need to.
I'm using luck again,
That's
Oh my
not
God.
so lucky.
and I'm using luck one more time.
Oh my god.
And
All of your luck.
so it looks like my best one is
13.
well, which would with the proficiency be 16.
Yeah, so you make a lock with a
that
DC
sucked.
of 16 because you don't really know how to make locks apparently, or at
Corbin's
least-
gonna easily get through that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm also gonna. I don't have to do this right now, but I'm also making traps.
Okay, so if you guys zoom out, I put extra
I'm
tokens
gonna
for
take this
everybody
big
in
gold
different
basketball.
spots.
I'm gonna put it in the spell room, and I'm gonna leave all of my skeletons to surround it. And I'm gonna tell them nobody, not even members of my party, can come pick it up. So Corbin can't impersonate one of y'all. Come steal it.
He's gonna just like chisel
Corbin.
and hammer some of the gold off of it. Like,
Razkoth isn't letting anybody in this room.
Well, I'll go talk to Corbin real quick about our reward for doing the job.
I'm gonna tinker these angels to protect the goal.
I was actually just thinking about that, moving some statues into my workshop.
The gold is surrounded.
yeah. Let's see. That was 10,000 silver apiece, and he goes ahead and seems to reach into a pocket that doesn't exist and just pulls out a ring and hands it to you, and 10,000 silver on it, and then reaches into a different pocket and a different pocket and says, "Here's the ones for your allies."
Okay, I hand it out.
Yeah, so everyone gets 10,000 silver for that.
Sweet.
I should have kept it. I should have kept it all.
Because of all the
You
storage
suck.
you have around you.
I might turn my +5 lance into a +10 lance with that.
I'm wondering how much difference in cost
Uh,
that is. Oh, great. Does anyone know anything that, other than Discord that actually works?
Why is Discord just being shit again?
It steals all. I don't know how other people like it.
Yeah.
It steals all computers' resources and crashes every couple hours. Like, also, I was trying to get out. If you guys zoom out, you can see I have.
I don't know any other program. I mean, other than like TeamSpeak.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what that is.
TeamSpeak is an old. Now it's TeamSpeak 3. It's an old communication system for like games.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna try to look into it, see if there's I can find something that's. There's got to be like an actual program that I could pay money for that works consistently. But yeah, go ahead and zoom out. You guys are on all 4 floors now. The floor immediately below you guys is available for you to do what you like. That's the 2nd floor. I just left it blank so that you guys can design it and add stuff.
Well,
in
we
there if
can't
you
see
want.
it. So
Refresh your page. Just zoom out or refresh.
Yeah, the
your
fog of
page.
war for some reason. Oh,
refreshing. I still have fog of war.
same.
Like, is it black or fog of war? Because it's 2 different things.
It's
Oh,
like everything is black, but like I have line of sight, not fog of war.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. But if you zoom out enough, you'll see that you can get to the other buildings. You're inside them already.
Oh yeah.
I see.
Also, I have 3 Tobys, 2 Heralds, and 1
Yeah,
Bunny.
it's on purpose.
My dragon is the only thing with a line of sight.
Hold on a second.
Oh, I gotcha. So you just switch over to your other character in a different building. Got it.
What? I don't. How do you do that?
So he has tokens for our characters in each section of the floors, like each floor, because there's walls that you can't walk through, right?
Right.
So you just, when you want to do something on a different floor, you go over to the token of your character on that floor. So each floor has one of our tokens.
Oh, but I don't have line of sight with my token, so
It's storming here, so I might lose connection, guys.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we know it's not great here either.
Sorry about that. My daughter couldn't apparently figure out what she wanted to eat.
Oh, you're from. I don't have line of sight for any of my characters. My dragon's the only one that has line of sight.
But it doesn't matter here in the whatever, in the house building, in the fort.
Well, I can't see anything if I move my character.
You might have to,
Like I have to move my dragon
I don't
along with my
understand what
character
you're
in order
saying.
to see things.
Yeah, you have to move your character around to see things.
It's like, yeah, but I'm saying my character doesn't. Line of sight isn't with my character. So like, my dragon's in this room. I can't. I know my character's right here because it's highlighted, but I can't see anything. The room is black, all except for like here. I can see like up this way and to there because line of sight's on my dragon, but I can't see anything else in this room because my character doesn't have line of sight. Is what I'm saying.
It's an old token, so just drag on a new one from the character sheet. Same thing with your dragon.
Drag.
Oh, why are you so big? I must have picked the wrong one. So you can see now then?
I don't know how do I drag on? No, I can't. The whole thing's black now.
Oh, weird. Apparently it didn't save it when I changed your stuff earlier. Because it's supposed to save to the... I saved it to the character sheet, but it defaulted back for some reason. Must not have saved.
There we go. I have line of sight here. But I see that I have like characters like here and like down here.
Yeah, that's just for each floor.
I don't have line of sight on them either.
There's each floor that you just drag and drop. Drag and drop to each 4 corners, or Put four guys. Okay, just wait. I'll do it.
Okay. Chat. Okay. Yeah.
This whole
Not behaving like we want it to.
This has been my whole week. Everything is just laggy and glitchy and doesn't want to work.
Try.
Except my audio recording is going perfectly for all week, except instead of it always screwing up. So that's a good thing, I guess.
Plus. Take the small wins.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just like so many people are staying in that it's actually slowing down the internet somehow. Okay, so come on. Control V, Control V, Control V. And that's not gonna work. Perfect.
Aha, there we go.
Alright, everybody else can see though, yeah?
Yeet.
So the only thing is the basement is available for exploring now that I finally had a chance to put together, and then the second floor is another spot for you guys to design, and we could put in whatever you want up there. Bedrooms, workspaces, whatever.
Okay. Did my crypt disappear?
Crit.
No, it's at the top. It's over here.
I'm guessing this is...
Oh, I need one in there then.
Oh, your crit.
Logistics, yay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I have lights in there, and I thought you'd be able to see the lights, but you can only see the lights if your token's near them. Ugh. The lighting is weird on this program, but it's there. It's good enough for now. Okay, so would you like to do anything with the house here while you're at home?
I mean, I made my lock and I rested up. That's about all I wanted to do. Collected my money. I want to go kill cultists.
You want to go kill cultists?
Yeah. Or explore underground and find that stone.
Yeah.
You'll have to look for it.
You should find the stone and drop it into the lava.
Wait, weren't we gonna explore the Underdark here?
Yeah, that's where the stone
Yeah.
is, under the...
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's go to the Underdark.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what you guys were saying. Apparently the can opener, which is always...
Toby, are you
is
glad I'm
impossible
home?
to find.
Alright, our plan is we're gonna go to the Underdark.
How?
So there's a way to go down underneath the palace. You said that it might eventually lead to the Underdark, but basically we want to go down the floors of the palace.
To
Yeah, you don't
search
know
for
how
the
yet. You know that there supposedly is something under, but you don't know how to get there. Like how you don't have any access
Okay,
for it.
let's check. Let's check all the stairs. Yeah. We knew that. Let me look around here because I gotta find it again. Up this leads down to the basement, right?
It's kind of wishy-washy what leads where, but the stairs, yeah, that side goes down to the basement. Yeah, I thought you meant the door.
Awesome. I would like to go check out the basement.
Okay, you're already in there on the bottom right-hand corner.
Bottom right-hand corner.
Well,
Okay, is
right-
anyone with me?
Yeah.
I'll go down there with you.
Awesome.
Same.
I
Where
lost
are we?
I lost my dragon and Toby, but that's okay. We could add them later if something happens.
Yeah,
They're
I didn't
with me.
think there would be any reason to drag everything around. You're just looking around your house.
For an entrance. I found some crates. Can I investigate these crates?
Yep. Go ahead and pick one.
Okay, I'll just start at the bottom and work my way up then.
Just do
It's a nat 20.
Okay, it is just a traditional crate, and it has just like a lifting lid, and there's a spot for a lock, but it is not locked.
Okay, I open the crate.
Okay. You find inside it a herbalism kit.
Ooh, I think I already have one. Actually, no, I don't. Unless that alchemy set has it, which I think it does.
No, it's something different.
Yeah, no, that set has a bunch of stuff in there, like a poisoner's kit and like a.
Trust me, it's
that's part of
completely.
it.
Oh, that one, right?
Yeah. But I gotta figure out where it is. Oh, it's a wondrous item, right? Yep, travel alchemical kit. Buys you travel alchemist of both alchemist supplies and poisoners kit. Nope, no herbalism kit. I'll take it. And I'm gonna just start opening up crates.
I'll do the same.
Yeah, same.
Okay, everybody pick a crate real quick so I don't loot all these by myself.
I'm on a crate.
Okay, that one's something different. So we'll deal with that after.
I'll do this one, the top right.
If I have there,
Okay.
I labeled all of them, so I'm just showing you what's in them now. Make it a little bit easier.
Is it just like I see one that says disguise kit? Is it just one disguise kit, or is it a crate full of disguise kits?
It depends what you're trying to get at. If you're trying to break the game,
Well, like if I
disguise kits, then no. If you just mean like, can you do more than one disguise? Yes.
I meant, is there if everybody wanted one, could
Yeah.
everyone get a disguise kit?
Yes, it's a lot of supplies in you're you're in the storage area for a like military command
keep.
for keep. So there's
Like,
there's
yeah.
built-in
Alright.
redundancy intentionally, but no, there's not like break
Okay.
the game amounts of anything.
No, that's not what I was asking.
Okay.
I can't tell if that's a.
Can you
Okay,
read
no,
it,
never
or is
mind.
it too hard to read the yellow? I put yellow because
No,
it's
no, no,
easier
no.
if
I'm not. That's fine. That's fine. I'm looking around some more.
Is everybody you're just running around and throwing crates open at this point?
Yeah, I'm near this
Yeah.
big one here.
Oops. Oh my god. Okay.
And I'll be right back when I go pick up my food delivery.
Alright. Okay. So the big wooden crate like that is miscellaneous supplies of thing. It's a requestable. So if there's some sort of supply or something that isn't already provided, the big crates are options of they could have been there.
Oh, okay.
Like one of them could be like a whole bunch of dragon saddles or something if you need new dragon saddles, or if there's something I didn't think of that you guys are like, oh, this place should have
Okay.
whatever. They're TBD.
What about these long ones?
I get, yeah. The first two are empty. And then one is filled with food and rations, and one is filled with like pickled and jarred food.
Okay. I thought I saw some. There's another big crate. So you said all big crates are those things.
Yeah.
The requestables. All right. What about in here?
Yeah, I'll show you the four big ones first.
Is this a connectable room or is that supposed to be a wall?
There is supposed to be a wall. I noticed it when you walked through it. That I was like, oh, well, I guess I missed a line there.
Okay, linens closet. Got it.
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh, I see another one
Oh.
I missed.
We got steel and iron. We got. What is that? Oh, wood. Steel, iron, wood. Okay, so we can
Like building
build
supplies,
things.
basically.
And then we've got these and these.
I'll just reveal all of them.
I found a big crate back here.
Yeah, the big crates are requestable things. Like if there's something that I didn't write. Okay, here we go. This is the good one, I think. Guys, this is the area you guys will be more interested in, I think.
Where's everybody at?
Top corner of the
I'm just
basement.
exploring.
Oh, that one's probably hard to see. So Harold, your thing you'll love is in the top left corner near where you are.
Up here.
Weapons, wood carving, forgers.
Blankets.
Nice.
A little bit further up. Or actually, those are ignits. So there's a one crate of steel ignits and one crate of iron ignits.
I found alchemy supplies, brewer supplies. There's jeweler supplies over here, so we can make the ring look like his ring of levitation. Yeah. Okay, so we got supplies should we need them. It's good. What's back here? Dead end. Got it. All right.
Wait.
All right, we want to try and find where the Underdark is. See if we can't search around for it. Or some clue that'll lead us there.
Yeah. Didn't they launch expeditions down there? So shouldn't we know where it is? Or have some idea?
Maybe in records. I don't see a
You've
record
already
room.
like all the information that was available on what and where is below this place. You've already gathered. At least what's available here.
What about from Corbin?
Yeah, does he know anything? Corbin.
No, I mean,
Where-
I'm more of a contractor. I spend most of my time with the guild, so I don't really know the inner workings or the secrets of the keep here. I mean, I heard that you could get at it through.
Oh yeah,
the one-
Athos, are you gonna give the ring to Gary?
Well, I need to make it. I gotta make it look like his ring. I can't just hawk off a ring on him. Let's see. Sorry, can you hear? I'm sorry if y'all can hear her talking. I'm trying to keep myself muted.
Corbin did say that supposedly there should be some access in somewhere around here, but he doesn't know where.
All right, Sal. You want to get to work looking for trap doors?
Salmir, do you want to do an intelligence check since you explored it the most thoroughly?
Can Tarkanthus try an intelligence check?
This is just the players are just doing this right now. The dragons wouldn't really, like, it'd be pretty cramped for them. But you do put together that there was, you're like counting the spaces and stuff, and you're like, I didn't go somewhere. There's a space missing. You seem to have missed a room. You're thinking like the walls don't
Double
line
click.
up with what you've seen.
Where have you not gone? There's a spot. There's somewhere. Maybe it's not inside. Maybe it's outside.
Well, I think what he's saying is that there's something
Yeah.
that
The walls. Which floor?
He noticed that in the basement.
they went for.
Is the basement the one we're in with the supplies?
Yes. Yeah, that's the basement.
What's in this giant crate here?
All the giant
Those are
crates
the request
requestables.
items.
Requestables?
Like as in
Yeah,
if there's-
basically if there's something that we
Boys, I found something.
where
Go to the main the main room in the bottom. The big open area in the bottom, and meet me there. I got Harold here right now.
What's that? This door here?
Yeah, I guess Salmi, you were stepped away, or oh, never mind.
Sal, you there? I think he's gone for a minute.
Yeah, I think he's doing something. It's okay.
Okay, well, follow me.
Wait, where'd you go? Oh,
Sorry, no,
So-
my
It's just the
computer
complete
went-
wrong direction. Follow me.
Follow me. We're going to this weird direction.
What?
Aha!
Haha.
Help me move this.
All right, I help him move the crate.
Okay, go ahead and do a either both do an athletics check or one at advantage.
What's your athletics?
I have a very good athletics. Where are you?
Go down. I'll come back and get you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go.
You just took what 25 psychic damage from the meta knowledge pigeon. Someone need that athletics check. Oh, my brain.
All right, I have a very good athletics. I have like
All right.
+8.
I'll assist him. He can have the roll with advantage.
Okay. So without an issue,
26.
you move it over. And find that there was a trap door underneath it.
Let's open it up.
You want to check it for traps first?
Yeah.
1
can
second.
I-
No, I definitely open it before checking for traps.
It doesn't feel like it's locked, but it doesn't give when you pull on it. It doesn't seem locked, yeah. Salmir, you look
ritual
at it,
cast?
and it looks like it hasn't been opened in quite some time, and it's sort of corroded shut.
Are dragons here?
I'm
I
just
don't
trying to
know
figure
they
out
could
if the
fit in
dragons
here.
would have been able to fit
Mine could
down
probably-
here.
Well, it's the dragon keep, so that would be a big design flaw if they designed a trapdoor that can't even fit a fucking dragon.
Well, mine probably can fit in there. But I don't know if they could fit in the doorways.
Well, it's fucking dragon fucking. Yeah, you guys.
Hey,
You can get your dragons down there. I was just trying to roll
Builders.
what I decided.
I pull
Alright.
hard.
I take a dagger and trace along the edges of the door to try to loosen it up a little bit.
Okay. Trying to think of what kind of check that would be. Just a sleight of hand, I guess.
Sleight of hand.
Yes, your dragons can 100% fit down here, and you can eyeball that they would fit through the trap door. It is built big enough. Yeah, so you carve it up, and it definitely seems like you've probably loosened it up.
All right. I try to open it again.
Do an athletics check.
Tug. I'm helping. Take it at advantage.
Athletics.
Yanking.
Unless you could explain to me how you acrobatics it open.
Or you could have me open it.
Or that.
I have +8.
Yeah. Yeah, let's let the +8.
So you just it's still stuck. It's still
Oh
stuck.
my god.
Not one.
Do you
I'm
guys
gonna try.
It must be locked from the other side.
How's a nat 20?
So you
how's
just
a
walk
nat-
up and lift it open like you're not sure what they were having a hard time with.
I'm like,
I loosened
Before
it
we
up for you.
go down, let's make sure we say we did a long rest before we go down there.
Yeah.
FYI.
And you look down and it looks like a big, long, deep, I guess almost like an elevator shaft type of look, with just handholds going down.
do we want to kind of just throw out some bedrolls here and just take a nap before we go down into this? Since I have no spell slots after the gold.
Yeah, let's take a long rest.
And
I found a room over there that has some pillows and sheets. We can just make a bed there.
Yeah. We'll just go grab some pillows and sheets and just take a nap. Take a long rest. We all in agreement.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. It's the next day.
26 on training.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna train for the lucky feat because I think that would be useful. So what do I roll? Also, the DC is probably pretty high.
Actually, for lucky, it's just a straight D20, and you gotta hope to get lucky.
I'd need a nat 20 for that. I'm not training for that feat.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said you
I'm
just
going
gotta get lucky.
to.
If the roll, it's a high DC on the flat 20.
Train with some light weapons again. It's a fail.
It's a fail.
No bueno.
How about the alert feat?
Is that the advantage on initiative?
Initiatives?
Is
I
that
think
what
it
is?
says +5 to initiative.
Okay, so just do a dexterity saving throw to train for that one.
My dexterity isn't that good. What other feats are there? That would also be a straight up roll. I have no bonus.
You could always do conditioned skin. It boosts your AC by 2.
Really?
And then greater, and then
Under armor?
yeah, it's a natural, not AC +2 from the feat, and then there's a higher up one that makes the bonus +5. Expertly conditioned skin or something like that. The idea is you're like purposely constantly burning.
What would I have to
yourself.
roll for that?
That would be a Constitution saving throw.
At least have a good.
That'll be a fail.
Oh,
Since you're on your 3rd
Yeah.
now? Or is this your 4th?
I think 4th or something.
Yeah, you got.
Let's
else
see
has been
what
doing stuff
feats
and you're
do I
just, like,
have.
training like crazy.
Yeah, I have, let's see, mounted combatant, tough, and heavy armor mastery.
So yeah, that roll would be too low at this point for your training.
I'm gonna sketch a silencer schematic again.
Okay, go.
At advantage because I'm tinker. So that's 11, 13, 15 with my proficiency.
You
Or
get
actually
this weird
16 with my
idea of like
proficiency.
putting a really big marshmallow at the end of the gun. You don't know. You're thinking maybe like a cake or something. It might take the sound. You're in pastry zone of silencer potential construction.
Would that be considered a success?
No.
Stick this
The
donut at
DC
the
on-
end of your gun. See what happens.
This DC's pretty high then, huh?
Well, higher than 13, I guess.
Well, it's actually 16 because it's my proficiency doesn't get included in my intelligence thing.
Oh, okay. Well, that changes things a little bit.
So it's a
So I'll say that would be a success then. You make some progress towards. Okay. You move away from the pastries, suddenly realizing you were just hungry, and then the donut. Something about the donut sticks in your head.
Okay.
Are you trying to learn to cook?
Yeah, baddies.
All right, we all good to go down.
Yep.
Okay, so
Toby and Lucky are coming.
Yeah. For this, I'll just they'll come with you guys. But I'm not gonna bother slamming all of you guys into one room. But for this, as you open it up and look down, there is no indication of how far down it goes.
We have dragons, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to fly.
Can I want to cast fireball.
Don't
not
waste
fireball.
the fireball.
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
Okay. Fire.
You shoot it down and it goes down and gets smaller, and it goes down and gets smaller. And roll to see how good your aim was. Just see if you hit a wall or whatever.
Spells.
Hits
Spells.
the black powder reserve.
Yeah. Okay, so it goes down
That's
and
not
then
accurate. That's 20.
The best you could tell, the light flickered out past 240 feet, the range, and you've made no note of anything happening.
Yeah, okay, that's a deep one, boys. It's quite a deep hole there.
Does anybody have a torch?
Who's going first?
Oh.
You
could maybe
it should not
use your floating disc, maybe.
I could.
Could your floating disc hold all of us?
It might actually.
It can hold 500 pounds.
Or not.
And it is a solid object. It's just invisible, so nothing could hit us. Well, if something hit us from underneath, the disc would dissipate. But if we cast something from above it, we would hit the disc, and it would also dissipate.
I have a climber's kit, which I might pull out.
That'll give you advantage on
I thought there was a ladder on the wall or something.
Yeah, but he can still use his climbing gear to get advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit, there's probably a crate full of climbing gear, isn't there?
I can carry about 2 of us or 3 of us maybe, depending on how much y'all weigh.
I weigh quite a.
Yeah, armor is like 100 pounds alone.
Yeah, I can carry two people, myself and one other.
You know what? I think you're just making things that Toby can't go down into, aren't you?
No, you guys are just maybe overthinking it. Oh well, I guess you can disc Toby.
That is.
If just Toby's on the disc, he could probably. It shouldn't be much more.
I don't know. Toby's a large creature.
I mean, I could telekinesis him as I climb.
Until your concentration breaks and he falls to his death. No, I think Toby's staying here.
I have a feature that boosts that. Hold on. It's called. Hold on. Where are you? Warcaster. You have advantage on con saving throws that you make to maintain your concentration on a spell when you take damage. never mind. I don't think that helps in this situation.
Okay, I got a question. Can I look through the crates? Is there a shit ton of rope somewhere?
Yeah, there would definitely be a shit ton of rope somewhere. I don't think I wrote.
Cool. I would like to tinker a pulley system.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. Go. You got all the supplies in the workshop to put it together. It'll take some time because there isn't. You might have to.
That's fine. We're still figuring it out.
Yeah, you might need to take a day to put together. I think you're talking about one of those like tripod setups with the crank, and then one person goes down the middle of the tripod kind of idea with the pulley.
Yeah.
It's basically a climber's descent setup.
Yeah, like for rappelling, but we don't know how far down it is, so we'll have a pulley system with a shit ton of rope behind it, like all the rope, and then we'll just lower down.
Can I, if y'all want, if it's possible, I can go up to the library and make a few checks and see if I can't ascertain how to cast Featherfall at level 1. Then jump in the hole and just glide to the bottom safely.
How long does Featherfall last? A minute?
A minute.
So I think it would take them more than a minute to fall 200 feet.
No.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
It's 60 feet every 6 seconds, isn't it?
Yeah, we could fall like 600 feet in a minute or more.
Well, does Featherfall actually slow down your falling speed, or does it just make?
Really, I don't think it does.
It just makes you not take damage, right?
I think it makes it 60 regardless of how high you are, or something like that, or 30 maybe.
Yeah, hold on, Featherfall. Let me just click it and read it and just double check. Featherfall. One reaction which you take when you or a creature within 60 feet of you falls, which means once the spell ends, I'll be able to reaction cast it again because we'll begin to fall. You slow a fall. Choose up to 5 falling creatures. A falling creature's rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round. If a creature lands before the spell ends, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet. So it's basically like a parachute.
So you can guarantee about 2 minutes of safely falling.
I can guarantee, because it's a level 1 spell, I can guarantee 4 minutes of safely falling because I can cast it 4 times. And then all of my first level slots used.
I think that's a good idea. I think we should do that.
But that's assuming I can learn it. I don't know it right now, so that's assuming there's something in the library that can help me learn it. Otherwise, the floating disc is the best I've got.
Well, go up to the library then.
All right.
I don't think he's gonna tell you can until you actually do it.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I'm up in the library. Oh, hi, skeleton. Skelly Chan's guarding my gold ingot. That's not gone. I appreciate that. Yet.
So you can go ahead and do an investigation on your bookshelves to hope that there's maybe a random scroll of Featherfall, but I mean, you're talking about very high levels of improbability here. No, there's no random scroll where you're looking, or any extra spell books or anything like that.
No.
All right. Well, I guess I'll get to work on my pulley system.
Can I check the other library in our original home?
Technically, that is the original library, and you just moved it over.
Oh, we moved it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, go back down to the boys. Yeah, no, I didn't find anything. So, floating disc it is, or climbing. How about this? How about I go on the floating disc first? And
I'll help you
that
with
way,
a
if
rule
one
here. You can climb for 10 minutes for every, so you can climb for 10 minutes plus 10 minutes times your con mod before suffering exhaustion. So if you have like
So
a
how
con
about I
mod
go?
of 2, you could climb for 30 minutes
How about
before
I go
getting
first?
exhaustion.
How about I go first with my disc, and y'all just climb. I'll just stay right below y'all, and so if one of y'all falls, then you'll fall onto the disc.
That could work, I guess.
We'll take breaks.
That way, we at least have a safety net of one of you. But if 2 of you fall on my disc,
Well, then what we should do is before reaching exhaustion, hop off onto the disc, take a rest, and rotate out like that.
yeah, we could
Just
try
a curious,
that.
I knew
Is it
this was going to come up. Have any of you ever worked construction and climb up and down scaffolding?
Yeah.
I was in the military. Yes, I've climbed.
Same.
Oh, okay.
I
I worked construction where you did like 300-foot tall scaffolding. So have you ever climbed 100-foot straight up? It's not fun.
It's exhausting.
Yeah, and then climbing down
It's
is not much better.
We've rappelled from massive towers before, and even just rappelling with a rope is still exhausting.
Yeah, it's like you wouldn't get
And
Yeah.
a lot of strain on your hand.
Yeah, you wouldn't get a lot of rest from just swapping off the disc. You would catch your breath and be able to continue going, but there's no way to get like a short rest mid climb with the disc. It's just not a big enough area.
Yeah.
I kind of want to say, since this has reached this point in the conversation, that maybe the fucking pulley system might be the best option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you could still fly your disc down, so that way, because I think I don't know how much it's going to be able to hold at once, so probably not everybody. So if you want to fly your disc down, and then somebody will be pulleyed down, y'all could let us know what's going on, how far it is, or whatever.
Yeah. I'll go down. Give me if you give me something that weighs actually no, I could just tie it to myself. So I'll just tie a noose on one end and just wear it under my arms like a backpack or something, and then you keep one side of the rope up here on the pulley, and then I'll go to the bottom, and my weight should counterbalance yours.
Okay, for this, what is I think a length of rope in the PHB is 50 feet at a time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So it's tying 4 ropes together.
We're gonna need to tie a lot of ropes.
I get to work.
Yeah, we're all just gonna
So
start
roll a D100 and just see. I'll tell you about how many like coils of rope you end up, and we'll see if you have enough rope here.
I'm gonna end up with 1 coil of rope, aren't I? Who
I
did
mean,
that?
you said it. No, there's at least.
I have 1.
There's like at least 1,000 feet worth of rope, but that's about as much as you find.
Okay.
It might be enough.
I'll tinker the rope together and the pulley system.
Wait.
Do you want multiple tinker checks, or?
Do you mean you're just tying knots in the rope, or you're literally tinkering something to attach the ropes together?
I'll be tinkering. Yeah, not tying knots. I'd like to have like a clasp or something of that nature to attach the ropes more.
Like a steel wire clamp, the ones that compress them down and double clamp. Yeah, like something like that could probably figure something like that out. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, so do 1 for the tripod and 1 for like just how effectively you conceive the attaching of the rope mechanism.
$16 plus 3 is 19.
Which one was that? That was for the.
That's for the ropes. I said that first. So.
Yeah, that's enough then. You figure out some sort of you probably have like a bunch of strips of metal, and maybe you just fold them over, hammer them, and then do like some sort of quick weld that'll, do enough to hold them all together. Whoa.
Dope.
It'll be stronger than the weight. The connection, it'll be stronger than what the rope could hold, like a normal weld. So you're good.
Cool. This is for the rest of it, I guess. So 19 plus 3 is 22.
Yeah, and luckily you did find that supply of wood, because that's the only way you would have. But you managed to find like 2x4s and processed wood in various amounts and lengths, and can assemble a tripod pretty easily. And then you put together like a reel type system, like someone's at the top of reeling down, or more of a the weight pulls the reel.
I want to say the weight pulls the reel. So it'll have like a kind of dampener on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So as
Yeah.
the weight hits it, it's basically reducing it's taking some of the weight and fucking not taking the weight.
Yeah, you're doing something with gears so that your descent is
slowed
at like a set space. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just your
And then
counter. Yeah.
there'll be a crank to rewind it, and if y'all want, I could make it like I could double down and basically make an elevator, though I'm sure it'll take more time. If we add a little platform big enough for the holes for us to stand on, and then just like lower everybody.
Will we be able to get our dragons down?
The dragons can fly or whatever.
I think whichever dragons have climb speed will be no issue, and I think all of your dragons have a climb speed of at least 15 or 30 or something. It says in your actual dragon sheet what your climb speed is.
Where would you see? So I see my walking speed. Oh, there it is. Climbing 30 feet.
Yeah, so your dragons can climb, but for this purposes, they can't help you guys, but they can get themselves down. And if you want, you could say that there's a combination effort between two dragons to help Lucky get down. And we could say that the pets handled themselves, and you guys just have to figure out to get yourselves down.
Okay, so yeah, I could make an elevator. Basically, it would be my pulley system that I've made, plus there would be a platform for us to stand on, and it would lower the platform with all of us instead of just one at a time.
You'd
I'll
be able
just
to get,
reinforce.
like 2 at a time. It's still not a huge...
2 at a time.
It's like 10 foot by 10 foot ish of a tunnel.
Okay, yeah. So I'll make a little wooden platform and a fucking anchor point to anchor the one end of the rope too.
Okay, yeah. Well, you don't even have to roll. We'll just add that into what you have already accomplished, and just with somebody's help and whatever, you take about maybe half the day. It wouldn't take super long with help to rig up something like that if you knew what you're doing and you have the supplies. You could have built it out of steel bars if you wanted to, but yeah, you've take about half the day.
Okay, so we don't need to rest. We don't have to go to sleep. It's still only like noon.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
Right on. Well, I did all this work while y'all just watched me. Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. I set up the hoist. Do you? I'll lower it just a little bit. Athos, do you want to get around the platform there and float down yourself, or?
I'll I guess. Yeah, I'll just go in first and just kind of be at the bottom, plugging the hole, basically, in case one of y'all falls with the thing, unless y'all want me to go all the way to the bottom with my disc.
I probably would stay pretty close, but also remember, because this is an unpredictable world, and I just made shift this elevator. If the rope snaps and the platform comes barreling down at you, with 2 people on top of it, that could be a bad day. So just the entire way you're heading down there, like, I don't know, look for ways to get out of the way in case something happens.
Well, if that happens, hopefully I'll have 6 seconds to dig 5 feet into the wall.
Okay.
And I will just watch you guys pass at 10,000 miles an hour
Okay,
on
so
your way.
you could descend on the disc at 60 feet per turn. And then how many total turns do you have the disc available for? And then times that by 60, just so... What's the total distance the disc can travel, like, under those conditions?
It lasts for an hour.
Yeah.
It says I can move the disc 30 feet in any direction.
Okay.
But if I am physically more than 60 feet away from the disc, it will follow me at any speed so that it stays at a maximum of 50 feet or 60 feet away from me. So if I start falling, then the disc will fall with me at my speed minus 60 feet away from me, basically.
Yep.
But it says it can hold 500 pounds. It lasts for an hour. And
Okay, so here's my question: are you jumping on the disc and trying to descend to the bottom?
Yes.
How long before you give up? Like, are you gonna go the whole hour down if it's that far down, or are you gonna hit a breaking point and turn back?
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm gonna pack a fucking
Climbing gear.
I'm gonna pack a ration set, and I'm gonna pack like a sleeping bag and like a small lantern. And if the hour is up, no, I'm in it to win it. I will. The last 5 minutes of its casting, I will dig out like a little 10-foot by 10-foot area in the wall, and I will camp there until the next day. And then
You only get 1 disc a day?
no, I can cast it. I mean, it is a level 1 spell, so I only get 4 a day. So I get 4 hours of dissension. So if it's more than 4 hours down, then yeah, I guess I'll be sleeping in the walls.
Wait a minute. Oh, we don't know that it's that far yet, right?
It could be
Yeah.
a week journey into the Underdark for me. We don't know.
Okay, I only have how much rope?
1,000 feet or whatever it was. It's not that much.
I can get
Might be enough.
I can get a
1,000
base.
feet minus the whatever to build the contraption, so 900 feet down.
I can get a basic message back to you guys. So, one of y'all wear the other ring,
Oh my
mine.
god.
and that way, when I get to the bottom, I'll hurt myself somehow.
Yeah, what if you fucking die? Like, what if you take 600 d6 from a fucking 3-mile fall, and then I die too because I took half of it?
If I start falling, and I know I'm about to die, I will damage myself twice in a row. I'll go.
Maybe use your telepathic link with Razkov instead.
So if you feel,
Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea.
well, the telepathic link only works for 60 feet.
I thought it was unlimited.
No, it says 60 feet. But my ring is unlimited range. So how about this? If you feel 2 damages come through the ring, take the ring off. Take it off, because I'm going to die. If you feel 1 damage come through the ring, I've reached the bottom.
And like 3 is close the trap.
Does anyone else want to wear the ring?
Yeah, 3 is whatever is down here. I don't want it to get out. Close the trap door, blow up the building, leave the keep, and start lives somewhere else.
Well, you
3
might
is
as well
campaign
just
is over.
yeah, you might as well just cut to the chase and just do all that. Not really. Okay, so is that so? Are you gonna start doing that now?
So I hand the ring over to them. One of them can wear it.
Does anyone want to wear the ring? No.
We could get an NPC here.
Oh,
I was
yes,
about to go,
Give us
Gary,
a
here's you
skeleton.
guys. It goes, hey, I'd like to wear the ring. My voice is a little
Gerhinder.
different all of a sudden for some reason, but whatever.
Is he
Gerhinder,
here?
this
He was
ring,
with you guys the whole
this
time.
ring is
probably.
very powerful.
Oh, no
Gerhinder,
doubt.
listen to me. This
Yes.
ring is very powerful.
I get it, yeah.
You must not lose it. It is more powerful than the ring you lost.
And whatever you
Just had
do,
to
don't
bring
let
that
the
up.
Nazgul take it.
Whatever you do, don't let the Nazgul take it. And also, do not ever take this ring off. If you remove it from your finger, you will die, surely.
You might have to do a persuasion to get him to put it on now. And he's like, oh, I don't want to die. I just wanted to help wear the ring. I didn't know what it was, the death ring.
Well, you won't die if you keep it on.
And then what? It's like a best
But
friend
just
ring
your
for me and
body-
you forever.
Yeah, your body adjusting to the power will be fine, but your
So we're
body
gonna
may
be
not be able
connected
to
at the
live
soul
without
for
that
forever.
much power after. So if you take it off, the lack of
So
power
we'll be
that your body
definitely
will
be
then
best
have might
friends. I'll know where you are always. Yeah, sure. Give me the ring.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Whatever.
He's very excited about the idea that it's a best friend ring.
Yeah. You must promise never to take it off.
No, not as long as we're best friends.
Ah, perfect. No, then that is what we are. Fucking ever.
Harold's definitely chuckling to himself.
I look at Harold and I just kind of nod like he should know. Like, actually, no, I don't just look at him. I telepathically tell him in his mind, I hope I die down there. And I
He's
cast
doing a little jiggy dance going, I have a friend, I have a friend, I have a friend, I have a friend.
I give Aethos a gun.
In case you change your mind. One bullet only.
Just one shot. So yeah, okay. My dragon's gonna go incorporeal so he can fit down there and just
Yeah, he can climb.
Gonna come
or
on
just
down with me.
float or whatever.
yeah, he could just float. There's no point in him climbing.
Oh.
And I'm gonna
If Toby has a climb speed, can he just climb too?
Does he have a climb
I mean,
speed?
yeah, but again, we don't know if it's going to be like weeks. Who knows how long this is going to go down?
He doesn't have a climb speed. Doesn't matter. Keep going. It doesn't say on his
Yeah, I don't think
thing.
they would have a climb speed. They're just pretty like land-based creatures.
Okay. So for stipulation, I have my unseen servant and 2 spirits and my dragon, and I'm going down. All my spirits and my dragon are incorporeal.
Gotcha.
And I jump into the hole on top of my disc, and with my bag with lamp and rations and sleeping bag and climbing gear, and begin my descent.
Okay. So you'll be going down, and we'll pass time through everybody else. So what are you guys doing while Aethys is starting to go down? Are you going to wait a set amount of time, or are you going to do something?
Let's wait a few minutes, find out if Garth or Gary. I whisper this to the group. Let's wait and see if Gary drops dead. If he drops dead, don't go in the hole.
Okay, about 10 minutes go by, and he finally starts getting tired, and he's like, I got a friend. I got a friend. But about 10 minutes have passed, and then he sits down. And it's been about 15
Wait, Gary's
minutes
getting tired?
of dancing and singing about how he's got a friend.
Oh,
I
Okay.
immediately regret this decision.
It's been like 115 years, and he's since he's had
I immediately regret this decision. Thank God I'm at least 15 minutes of going down into this hole away from him.
I carve Aethos' name on one of my bullets. I plan on giving it to him later.
Do a dexterity check just to see with how much flair you managed to carve the name.
Not much.
Oh, it's carved.
Misspelled it.
It's functional.
It's barely legible.
You
And then I
wanna
draw
just
a
try
little-
again later.
Okay.
Just throw that one
Alright.
down in the hole. Here, buddy.
Oh, while he's doing that, I go and I grab some of the sheets and I want to craft some parachutes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess y'all could toss things down at me.
I mean, do you want a bullet
As long
falling
as
at
it's
you
not-
at terminal velocity?
No, as long as it's not like heavy like a bullet, but like
Drop that basketball of gold down there. For
Yeah,
you
exactly.
could drop like a pillow or a piece of paper with a note on it, something like that that'll reach me. It falls faster than I'm going, but has enough wind resistance that it's not gonna like fall and kill me. Like
Absent-mindedly, Harold standing next to the hole just kind of spits in it like a nice big loogie.
Oh god, it's gonna make a bruise or something by the time it hits you. And it will hit you because it's moving faster than you are.
Well, let me roll an attack real quick.
Yeah, see how accurately you
now,
spit
what if it
down the
misses
hole?
me?
I'll just roll a d20 and then add my dex, which is 13 plus 3 is 16. Does 16 beat your armor class?
No.
So you just, after a while, you just and you see a big old loogie smash in front of you on your disc.
I'm going to kill them. I'm going to kill them.
How much time has passed?
If depends on you how much time has passed. If you're gonna go start working on something, time will pass faster. If you're literally counting down the minutes.
I look down the hole to see how far he's gotten.
Well, at this point,
You
can't
probably
even
just see
him
blackness.
anymore. It's just dark.
He's gone past 60 feet already, at least.
I'm
He's
just gonna
been
real
going
quick
for
with
about 15,
some of the
20 minutes.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm like a couple thousand feet down.
I'm gonna real quick try and craft us some parachutes. I don't know if they'll work, just as like a last resort type deal.
Okay, well, how
Yeah,
as
that
he's doing that?
Elevator is not going to be.
I'm actually I was a parachutist. I was a paratrooper in the army, and I will tell you that will actually do nothing.
Thank goodness someone else said
that-
it because I didn't want to.
If anything, it would probably kill you faster because you would get tangled up in all of the shit because the chute will fall as fast as you're falling because it can't open up. So you would get tangled up and you would be incapable of moving while you fell to your death.
Cool.
Jeez, how many jumps did
Essentially,
you do?
But at least you'll be warm.
We-
Couple-
What? Seriously?
we got-
That's amazing.
Yeah. Once a week for about 6-7 years.
Holy shit. Does it get boring after a while?
So
Just
we
like-
got an army guy for.
Oh yeah, no, it starts out like the first 10 jumps, you're like, man, this is so cool, and then after that, it becomes a job, and then after about 100, you're like, god damn it, I have to jump again. It's like vacuuming the living room. You're just like, I just don't want to do it.
Yeah, it's like I know how to do it. I know how not to die. Like, wow.
Yeah,
So
it's-
that's still pretty cool.
Y'all have a soldier to tell you how to shoot, and y'all got a sailor in case you want to get drunk. So that's cool.
So how far am I down this death hole?
You're gonna be as he's fuddling around with that and realizing it's not gonna work. You're reaching about the first hour. You hit that 5-minute warning thing.
Okay, I will dig. Oh wait, can I? Can I actually? Wait a second. Hold on. I might be able to just continue going down. I didn't check that, but I think, yeah, I can cast floating disc as a ritual. So actually, I can do this as many times per day as I want to, as long as I keep it cast as a ritual. So
I mean, you
at the
can
end
do
of
it
the
as long as you're doing it carefully and casting it like below the one that's about to disperse. So you'd like.
Well, what I was gonna say is, I'll just at the last 5 minutes, I'll dig into the wall, and then I'll sit down and I'll take my time to cast a new one, and then I'll go down on that one.
Oh, okay, that's way smarter.
So about every hour there will be just a tiny hovel.
Okay, so an hour has passed now on the surface for surface people. Is anyone reconsidering waiting?
Okay. So it's been an hour. We haven't heard anything. I'm going to assume that means he's still going, and I'm also going to assume I don't have enough rope.
Those are
Y'all might want to spend time making more rope.
There's a ladder the entire way so far.
You know what? For sake of time, can I stipulate it? Or either way, I can just go back up and do this. But I want to, on my way down, I want to create a 10-foot by 10-foot by 5-foot tall, like,
area to rest,
circle, like hole within the wall. So like make a hole 5 feet in, and then in that make like a 10-foot by 10-foot by 5-foot tall area for them to rest.
Are you describing how you play Minecraft to me?
Essentially, essentially, I want to use these gauntlets on my arms to every
I understand perfectly. Yeah, it would take a long time, but you could do it no problem.
And
okay.
I'll take the sheets, and instead of crafting parachutes, how about we'll just find some spikes or something in here as well, and we'll have it so we could set up like hammocks. You ever seen those like climbers rest off the side of a cliff?
Yep.
In their sleeping bags?
Yep. I've seen that.
Exactly that.
I'm gonna tell one of my spirits to fly back up and tell them my plan, that I'm leaving them rest spots every 5 minutes or so of climbing, and then so they know like there's a new plan now, so they don't have to make so much damn rope, and then it'll fly back down to me. However long that takes. It'll take an hour for it to fly up, and then
it's not too bad. You're not that far down. I was just like doing the mental math in my head, and I was like, 5 minutes is pretty long for climbing straight down. I was thinking 10 minutes. Like,
I mean, I could do it every minute.
Oh no, no, I think you can go a little bit longer. Like if you're in decent shape, I mean, climbing down a ladder. Oh, even that's the longest I've gone straight. You want to die.
Well, it only takes to make that room. It would only take me about 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So
that's not so bad. Sure. Yeah. So you start going down every.
Because I can dig 5 foot. Yeah, I can dig 5 feet in 6 seconds. So to make that 10 by 10, it only take me like 24 seconds or so. So
yeah, that's not bad.
So every few minutes, I'll just make one of those real quick and then keep going down.
Okay.
Harold starts climbing. He without saying anything, just gets on the ladder and starts climbing down. Toby, wait upstairs. You're not gonna make it.
This isn't gonna work for you, bud.
And then Lucky will climb down after me.
Okay, I'm just trying. I was...
1 hour. 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 1 hour.
Okay, well, I think you've come up with a good enough plan that you get to skip the skill challenge, and
All right.
after about 4 hours of doing this, or well, 4 hours of straight down, and then so like an entire day of doing this, you see a light, and you know that you're approaching the bottom, and everybody else is going down the ladder, taking a break, going down, taking a break, going down, and the dragons with their natural climb speed aren't really bothered by going up and down the shaft.
Fantastic. Let me know when I reach the bottom and tell me what I see or how quickly I die. Actually, no, let me know when I reach the bottom so I can hurt myself.
Even though it won't really do much since we're all climbing down.
He doesn't
Yeah.
know that.
I don't. Well, I do know that. I sent a spirit to tell you. But,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I still want to hurt Garhinder.
Just cuz. So you you can see that as the shaft is starting to come to an end, there is it's gonna open up soon into some sort of a room. Would you like to just take a peek in or go straight in?
Sure. Let's go in.
Okay. You are in the top right-hand corner of this map.
Oh, god damn. Wait, did we turn all these off, or are these on a different system?
You don't know?
Oh, shit. Phenomenal.
I don't see anything.
We're
Because
not
you guys
there
aren't
yet.
down there yet.
Oh.
What are these rings down here?
You don't know.
What do these look like? Well, I mean, like, what do they look like? Do they look like stone tires all over the ground, or?
They look more like circular patterns on the ground. You could roll an investigation to see if you understand anything about what you're looking at.
11.
It looks like a bunch of weird stone circles. You're not really sure what their purpose could be. They're inlaid in the floor and on this are flat or plumb with the floor.
I step on one.
As soon as you step on it, a gout of fire shoots up and engulfs you.
Ooh, I step off. What do I take?
Eight fire damage.
Reduced to half. And is Gary climbing right now?
Gary was staying behind, as far as I know. I thought that was the plan.
Oh.
Gary
I
takes
can't say he falls off the ladder.
Gary takes 4 damage, and I take 4 damage. Now Gary knows I'm down here.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, now he's just starting to go insane. Like, he just feels heat all of a sudden burning him. Like, oh, why?
You thought about taking the ring off.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's.
Are you indicating to everyone else it's safe to come down, or are you still checking out the environment?
How do I can't indicate to them unless they're like right there.
I don't know. You can just yell at them. A bit more. If you're gonna do. Wow, sorry. I was mostly asking if I could just bring them in now, or if you were wanting to do something before they showed up. Since you were the first one there.
Well, I guess you can bring them in now. I'm gonna make Razkoth incorporeal and fly him over these stones, if that's okay.
Razgoth tries to turn
you could
incorporeal
Toby.
and finds that he can't.
Oh. Oh. What about my lost soul?
The same thing. As soon as they entered the area or try to turn incorporeal, there seems to be something about the space that's preventing it.
Oh.
Along with a list of other things that being here prevents.
Would you find removing Toby because he didn't make it down here?
Sure.
There are 4 angels up ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
I just out of curiosity, I want to direct Lucky after seeing your frustration to try and use a spell breath, a dissonant whispers, just in general at the wall. I don't care.
The spell does
And
seem
see
to
if
go
and
off
see if the
as
spell goes off.
usual.
It goes off. Okay.
Fuck, why did I not take Shatter? Yeah, okay.
Samir, I gave you exploding arrows, didn't I?
Yeah.
All right.
Have these things actually responded to us being here?
Nope. They have like a little candle in their hands producing a small light and are just motionless.
I will get closer.
Can I look on the ground and see if there's like a pebble? Small rock or something?
Why would there be?
I want to toss it into one of these rings over here.
Okay, as soon as you throw it, the first one in front of you, fire gouts out of it, and then fire, and then it lands, and then as it skids, fire. It seems like every single space where it passed, fire shot out from the floor.
Did the fire shoot up to the roof, to the ceiling?
Yeah, it was top down, full fire.
So what I gathered from that was,
that we can't fly over it.
Yep, exactly.
Parcanthus is gonna try and freeze the rings.
Okay.
Alright, he does a breath attack.
Go ahead and roll damage. I didn't. Let's just see. I mean, like, it's worked stone floor with stone, like cold doesn't really do much to stone unless you have like water in it and freezing stuff. But it does freeze over, and there doesn't seem to be much of an effect, other than the ground got cold.
Are these angels reacting to me approaching at all?
Nope.
And when I threw the stone over, was the effect of it being over the ring instantaneous, or did it have a second delay?
So, like, can you dash over it?
I guess it would be pretty much instantaneous. There might be some wiggle room in there, but not a ton. It would be you'd have to be moving really fast and be dodging or doing something to make something like that work.
I'm gonna go and inspect the angel.
Okay, Salmir, as you get into the middle of them, nothing happens.
Can I investigate the angels?
Yep, go ahead. You investigate and you start looking it over, and the angel looks to be more or less the same as the ones you've seen, except for holding the candle. It seems inert. It seems quite old, and there's some wear and tear on it. It could be hundreds or thousands of years. It'd be hard to tell for sure. And then, sort of as you keep looking and looking, you just to say make out there's a small amount of circular wear around the base of the angel.
Okay. I turn the angel to face. I want to try and turn both of these angels to face Salmir.
Okay, I just got to get a little bit closer.
If they rotate.
It does take you have to grab it with both hands, and it takes some work, but it does seem that it will rotate.
So now I want all four of the angels to be pointing at Salmir, or that's my goal.
Salmir, do a death save. No. As you turn them, it does not seem. You do not notice anything happen.
Maybe push one onto one of the circles.
I don't think we can push them. They just rotate.
Oh. Do they look pushable?
You can do an investigation.
Before you move them, I want to see if... I'm going to throw another stone over the rings.
Okay. It does the same thing unless you're looking for something specific.
Nope, I wanted to see if what he did turned him off, but it.
Oh yeah, it still ignited and burnt the rock, and then actually wherever the did you throw it hard enough to cross the whole gap, or to land inside the area where the circles are?
I had just underhand tossed the rock, so.
Okay, so
I will approach right here.
Sorry, go ahead, Selmy.
It stays ignited.
Yeah.
I will approach right here, and I'll shoot an arrow straight down.
At the circle?
No, across the room.
Oh, straight across. And what kind of bow are you using?
Yeah, short bow.
Okay.
So it could go 320 feet at long range.
Yeah, so you shoot it across, and it gets sort of like halfway across the first one, and then gets caught by flame, and then gets to the second one and gets hit by flame, and it doesn't get much further as it... by the time it reaches the third one, it's already lost its momentum and is burning and falling apart.
And how much space is between these things?
The idea would be it's to appear as though there would be no... it's full. It's not something you could walk across.
I stick the end of my cigar over the ring, and then light my cigar with it.
It works perfectly.
Excellent.
It seems that the fire is very predictable in when and how it ignites.
I want to blow out all the candles.
Okay, go ahead and do a... I don't know, some sort of roll to blow out candle. Whatever you think you could blow out candle with.
Survival.
I could just lick my finger and then like put them out with the tip of my fingers. But we need to roll.
You try to do that, and the flame doesn't go out.
Oh, it doesn't go out.
You're burning your fingers.
Tarkanthus.
Can I take the candle?
You can try with a athletics check.
I attempt
with whatever reason you're not able to discern. It does seem like this is less of a literal candle and more of a either magical or permanent like part of the statue or some sort of magical thing.
Tarkanthus might try to blow it out.
Sure.
Alright, he's gonna send some ice breath onto the candle.
You see the ice form over top of the statue and over top of the candle, and then the light doesn't go out, and then the fire eventually melts the ice around it, and seems that the ice did not put it out.
Okay. Let's turn all the statues down. There's got to be some combination of these statues.
All right.
So,
I'll go over to this one and try to turn it.
Okay, clockwise or counterclockwise?
Mm-hmm.
And how many?
Clockwise.
How far would you like it to turn it?
So it's facing down.
Like this? Is that what you wanted? What is that what you meant by down?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll do the same with the other one on the right.
And as they rotate,
can I pick a pebble up and throw it at this ring?
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna take a pebble, throw it at this ring.
Okay, yeah. As soon as it lands on it, the flame shoots up, and then eventually sort of melts the rock and disperses it enough that it can turn itself off.
Okay.
You said as they were turning, they do what?
They were making like a sounds as they turn a little bit, like a sort of like a kind of sound.
Like clockwork.
Or like a timer. Do the stones move again on their own after they've been wound up?
No.
No.
Salmir, it sounds I'll just let you. It sounds more like tumblers.
Lock pick the statues, Salmir.
Alright. Lock picking
It would be
statue.
There's nothing to lockpick, but because of your skills, you can use perception to listen to the sounds as you turn it.
$16. It's not bad.
So you're listening to it, and as you turn it, you tell you're not maybe close enough to the sound, and it just sort of like it's like click, check, check, click, 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 and you know that from your experience with locks that it sounds like at some point it'll hit the right spot and something will like tumble into place.
So it's like a safe.
Yeah, kind of like that.
All right. So I will try to lock this one into place then, whatever its correct place is.
The idea would be you would listen with your perception to discern if you're in the right spot or not.
Until you hear it click.
Yeah. So instead of doing a sleight of hand to unlock it, you're doing a perception check to unlock it with the listening.
Nope.
So you turn it.
Tarkanthus has a +7 perception.
But he's not trained in lock. This is specifically because he's proficient in lockpicking that he can do this. To Tarkanthus, it would just sound like sounds, you know. Only Salmir has the experience and the attunement to hear the difference. But you're pretty certain that one is in the right spot after turning it.
That one is in the right spot. So I'll go up to this one and do the same thing.
Okay, you listen to it, you turn it one more kind of quarter turn, and you feel confident it's in the right spot now.
All right, now to this one here.
Oh, I thought that was the one you were doing.
No, I was doing the one right above the one I just did, but I'll go to the next one, whatever one that one is.
I thought you did this one first, and then this one second.
I did this one first, then this one second.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Either way, you still feel that they're in the right spots.
Either way, I'm going to the next one.
Yeah. Okay, so that one, yeah, you just turned that one, and with a 14, you're like, you don't think you don't think you hit it. You don't think you've turned it enough.
All right, I'll keep on turning it.
Okay, go ahead and do another perception check.
Good.
That one.
So you turn it one more rotation, and you're like, I got it. That's definitely the spot now. You're pretty sure you heard the click.
Yep. All right, now the last one. This is not going to work. Hey.
Well, that might help.
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta get a little closer. Here we go. So you turn it one quarter turn, nothing. You're just still hearing. You're like, oh, it's gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. You eventually get it to this point. Oh, it's still jumping everywhere. Here we go. You get it to that position, and you hear a definitive click of this is 100% definitely in the right spot.
Yeah, I did not hear that on any of the other ones.
Not as definitively, but you felt confident in all the.
All right, I'll throw a rock.
The rock goes. Where are you aiming for the rock to end up? Just out of curiosity, like, are you going straight across?
I guess right here.
Okay, yeah, you throw it there and nothing happens. It just bounce.
All right, now I'm gonna fire a crossbow bolt straight across the entire room.
Okay, it gets about halfway, and then you start seeing flame, and the other half of the further half ignites and burns away the bolt as it passes through.
So which one did he nat one on?
I think.
Two.
Yeah, two of them.
Yeah, two of them I did. Yeah. This one here was a nat 1 at one point, and I think this one here was a nat 1.
Yep.
We'll go redo the ones you nat one.
All right. Going to this one.
You don't know you nat one though. You could redo. Like, you can't just say, I'm going to reroll my nat 1. You were convinced they were in the right spot. So what he's saying to you makes no sense. Because you know those ones are already in the right spot. So as far as you're concerned,
makes no
three
sense.
of them are in the exact right spot, and you're maybe iffy about one of them.
Well, I go to that one.
Let's just redo all of them because we don't know which ones you air quote nat one.
Yeah, that's a little. That's into the meta knowledge of dice rolling.
All right, starting with this one up here.
Okay, go ahead. And what direction would you like it to face?
Maybe try outwards.
Yeah. Quarter turn.
Like this? Is that?
Yep.
Yeah. So you turn it to there, and you hear another definitive click.
All right, I'll throw.
Maybe try all of them outwards. We tried all of them inwards earlier. Maybe try outwards.
Yep. Go to that one and turn it to the. Turn it so it faces this way.
Like so.
Yep.
I'll throw a rock across again.
It seems that wherever the rock ends up, it seems like nothing's happened.
All right, I'll fire a crossbow bolt.
You shoot a crossbow bolt, it goes straight across, and it seems that nothing happens.
All right, cross now.
Let's go.
I'm waiting. I'm standing back here waiting to see what happens. Someone's dragon's getting left behind.
I think that's mine.
Poor Rashi.
Get up here, Rashi. Where are you at?
Right there.
And then as soon as you guys make it to the other side, you hear a couple of mechanical sounds, and the angels deconfigure themselves.
No.
Oh, fuck.
I'm guessing
Shit.
the angels were there to stop something from coming up to the keep.
Yeah, that's
Probably.
Well, one of those things did 2d8 fire damage, so in order to get the shortest distance getting back, you would have to take 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 d8 fire damage.
Yeah, not happening.
That's the minimum. Like if you took one straight line.
And also, since dragons occupy
We're
4
stuck.
squares, times 2. So they get hit by every square they pass.
Yeah,
over.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I should have left Rashi behind.
Oh, that's your call. I just moved him for you because I thought you wanted him.
Yeah. Well, we didn't. Well, we didn't know. We didn't know. So
Well,
it's
yeah,
fine.
you don't actually know. Yeah, again, that's again meta knowledge. Yeah.
Are these doorways over here?
Yes, there is 2 doors. I realize they look a little weird on your
Check
side.
for trap.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's
Oh,
no going
okay, I get it.
incorporeal down here for my dragon. So
Okay,
there's no
yeah. So
peeking
when it
inside
sticks
door.
out like that, that means it's a door. That's how it's working. So you see, like, yeah, the 2 little spots that stick out are the lighting for doors.
Like right there.
Yeah. Just the way.
All right, I'll check it for traps.
Okay, go ahead. Do an investigation.
Oops.
Investigation.
Oh, hold on.
Not intimidation. Investigation.
You intimidated the shit out of that door.
I know, right?
I'm stuck in the wall.
Yeah, I was wondering how you did that. I thought I messed up a second.
He's glitched in the wall. Damn it, Bethesda.
Todd Howard.
Is there any?
I'm gonna investigate the door as well. I'm gonna investigate the door on this side over here.
Tarkanthus is gonna do an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
22.
Okay. Salamir, door's not trapped. Aethys, door's not trapped. Tarkanthus, the one you looked at, is trapped.
It's trapped, guys.
Which one?
I step back.
I will try to disarm the trap. So sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Jeez, is that a net? Oh, that's 19. Holy crap. Yeah.
God.
You see that it's actually a magical trap. And, yeah, it would go off if you tried to open the door or tried to break down the door. But you find the right way to disable it for the time being.
All right. And is it locked?
Yes.
I will try to unlock it.
You go at it and you just can't quite get it. You don't quite unlock the door.
The trap's been disabled, and we can try breaking it down.
I'd like to cast Identify on it and find out if there's anything magical holding it.
I will get away from the door if they're going to break it down.
Before they break it down, I just want to use the ritual cast Identify on it.
Sorry, I just had to answer a text. So what you do find out is it's I don't know what its proper name is, but it's a force rune. Basically, if it goes off, it does force damage and knocks you back.
And is there anything actually holding the door shut, or is it just locked?
No, that's what.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
It's locked mechanically, and the magic was only in the trap. And then I was describing the
Gotcha.
magic of the
Okay.
trap to you
Cool.
because of the identifier.
Yep. Excellent. Thank you.
The trap was disabled.
It was
Yes.
it was set to off. If that, like, it's not gone, it's just temporarily.
All right, so I can blast down the door without it
Yeah.
blasting me.
I'm going to get out of the way.
I'm gonna breathe cold on the door.
Okay. Okay, the door gets quite cold.
26. Is it frozen so that I can break it now?
It does seem
Try.
pretty frozen, and there's no way to know for sure until you try.
Alright, I'm gonna try and break it. Just ram it.
Are you doing a charge attack with Tarkanthus?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to do the -5 to hit for the +10 damage? And then do the legit full on
What
charge?
weapon should I use?
That'd be your lance to do
What
that
weapon
with.
do I use?
If you're using the charge your feet, using your lance is your best bet because you get +10 damage.
I don't have the charger feet, I don't think.
Oh, I thought that was one of the ones you got right away. Oh, never mind. Then just go ahead and make an attack. I don't know. I thought you should have it and you just didn't have it. But go ahead and roll damage.
Will the attack damage my lance?
No, your lance is magical.
Hold on, will my lance get... Okay. Just damage?
So you hit it.
Piercing plus...
Oh, yeah. You have to roll the hit, too, first. Just to see if you beat its AC.
To hit.
Okay.
Does that hit?
You go and you hit it, and you actually kind of more deflect off and don't get a solid hit in on the door.
Can I try again?
Yep.
I'm gonna attack it again.
This time you
32.
get a really full good hit on it, and you know you're gonna do some damage.
20 plus... Alright, 23 damage.
You just see the door fly off and into the next room.
Selmir, check the hallway for traps.
Checking for traps. Perception again?
Yep. Or well, yeah, either one I guess works. It looks clear.
Come on, Rashi, get over here.
Check for traps down here, maybe.
All right, checking for traps. Why are you acting up, D&D Beyond?
Is there an advantage to having a rogue check for traps?
Usually it's just because they have proficiency, and
I think
they
usually
also
it's
get
just because they're
expertise.
Yeah.
So it's usually
He
just
only
they
has
have
plus
the best
3 action. Oh, because Tarkanthus is plus 7 perception.
Yeah, there's no reason why he can't be looking for traps. It's just a stat thing. Usually rogues have a high investigation or perception or something because of their skills. Salmir and Tarkanthus, you both don't appear to notice any traps. Or it doesn't appear to be any traps, I should say.
All right, going, continuing down.
You
Alright,
get
I'm
to
gonna
the end
check
of the
the
hallway,
corner for traps.
and there's another door. There's no traps on the floor, but the door, it's fair to presume it's trapped.
Alright.
Yep. I'm going to door for traps.
You know there's probably a trap on the door.
Probably, but
Almost definitely.
I can't disarm something that I don't know is there, though.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you have to do the investigation to find it. And then if you find it, then you can attempt to disarm it. Actually, this one doesn't seem to be trapped.
All right, I'll
Is gonna tell you to step back.
tell me to step back.
Yeah, you and Rashi's gonna blast the door with his ice breath.
Okay. Are you trying to freeze the door again, or hoping it'll activate a potential trap? Is that what's your thinking?
Both.
Oh, okay. It definitely makes
Kind
the
of
door
both.
cold and frozen, but it doesn't seem anything else happens.
Now I'm paranoid.
My job here is done.
Ritual cast identify, please, Harold.
Say again? You want me to identify?
Yeah.
You want to spend 10 minutes looking at this door? Or 1 minute, I guess, in my game, but yeah. It's
1 minute.
Every door is evil.
It is most definitely trapped, and it seems to be the same sort as the previous one. And you look at the wall behind you, and
Okay.
there's definitely a blood splatter all over that wall.
I'm gonna leave a baggie of gunpowder there, about the size of a horn. Actually, let me figure out how much of them I have real quick before I start leaving 30 fucking bags of gunpowder around. 4. I have 4 of them. Yeah, I'll leave 2 bags of gunpowder right here, piled up on top of each other next to the door. And I'll step back, and I will take a shot at the gunpowder. .23 to hit the gunpowder.
And this is the one that does fire damage, right? Because I don't remember if we ever figured out if shooting gunpowder actually ignites it or not. Or did someone say that does?
No, I'm sorry. Don't worry about that. I shoot the gunpowder and nothing fucking happens. So I use my flint and steel and light the fuse that I put in all my bags of gunpowder.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, there you
And
go.
then walk
Perfect.
away. Sorry, I forgot I did that. Okay,
yeah, so just
and then,
roll damage.
so
You guys know
it's-
you got some bad times on your ears coming if you stay anywhere nearby. Very loud boom in a very small space.
Okay. Moving out the way.
So,
All right.
boom, and
Yep, and
everyone who shot a gun in a
1
house.
second. It's
there you
gonna
go.
be 6d6 roll 17 damage.
Okay, so it's cloudy, and everybody, for the most part, is only hearing the until that clears up.
I thought, Mom,
Womp.
that's what my ears do every day. It doesn't even matter.
The door looks pretty damaged, but it did not leave its position.
Huh.
Tarkanthus might try to attack it with his frost breath.
Back up.
At this point, you could tell that the frost breath isn't doing any physical harm to the structure, just by its nature, but it is making it more susceptible to damage.
I light a fuse on another bag and I toss it at the door. Back up!
Is that 3 of 5? Or I think
That's 3 of 4.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you carried 5 on you. 4 works. Whatever.
Save your gun.
I had used one to block that tunnel and the 8 tunnels. That's why I only have 4 now.
Oh, you could have grabbed another one at the base or whatever.
I didn't say it, so I'm not going to worry about it. That's terrible. 5.
It is enough, and you
really
see
cool.
a very bizarre set of situations where you watch the gunpowder go off, and it looks like it's gonna explode the door out. But as soon as the door starts exploding out, a huge and even bigger concussive force goes back the other way and blows the explosion, and there's a really weird. And then dust is thrown up everywhere.
Damn.
That would be the trap.
Lucy, we're home.
Hey, I know it might take a while, but you want to send one of your spirits to go get more gunpowder?
Well, where's the gunpowder?
It's inside of the main floor. There's a barrel of it in the weapons room, and there's another barrel of it in in my workshop, which is locked. So don't worry about that one. There's a barrel of it in the armory, and I have a bunch of sacks laying around. You just fill it up with gunpowder.
I mean, okay. How this is gonna take us like a couple days.
And don't forget about the angels, otherwise there'll be a big explosion.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Never mind. It won't make it past the things because they can't go incorporeal.
Yeah. I have no way of getting information to the other spirits unless I have a spirit to go up there. But I only have one, so...
And they're stuck here with us.
Alright, I'll take the lead again. Have Tarkanthus do another check for traps.
Okay.
Arcanthus or...
Because he has +7 perception.
It appears clear up ahead.
Oh, my ghost is stuck in the wall.
But I can't grab it if you keep moving it.
I'm gonna do another perception.
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'm a dummy.
There we go. Gotta be careful.
Another.
My ethos doesn't have line of sight.
Did he get stuck on a wall too somehow?
I don't know, but he doesn't have line of sight. Only my dragon does. Like, I can't see them now because my dragon's out here.
What the hell? I must have messed this up when I made your token and screwed it up every time I put it on a new map. Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Oh, there we go.
Da-da-da. Yeah, I gave...
That worked.
I made it so that everyone else can see your light, but you can't. Basically, it's the opposite of what you want.
Oh.
So yet you get down to the end of the hallway and there is another door in front of you.
I've only got one more thing of black powder. Do you want me to identify it real quick?
Yeah, we can assume it's the same door.
I hope. Okay, here we go. Identify.
Wait.
Oh no, I already said it.
What was the weight?
You already set the bomb?
I was gonna say, like, Are the walls made of stone?
Can we just dig? I was gonna say that earlier.
Dig through?
I was gonna say that about the rings, but I didn't want to piss anybody off. There's a lot of thought went into this. Let's not cheat it.
You can go ahead and try.
I'm gonna try and dig this way.
With regular digging, the stone seems to be too hard to dig through with a dig speed.
Am I making any headway?
Well, I mean, sure. But by any, I mean, you could be looking at a year, a day, you don't know. You're definitely making little scratches. Like, imagine being in a jail cell with like a spoon scratching away at the cement. You're like, well, maybe I'll eventually get somewhere, but not today.
I cast Identify on the door.
The door is trapped, and it is trapped with a level 9 lightning bolt.
Oh my god! Ooh. I back up immediately. I'm running down the hall.
At least it means it's probably the last door since it's a big trap. And
like level 9, I'm in the other hallway.
All that does is change how many d6 it does.
Yeah, level 9 is like
a lot.
12.
I might have the level wrong.
Okay, this is
Can I disarm the trap?
You can try.
I'm gonna keep backing up. I don't want it to go off.
Harold, you know that this is the type of thing that if you fail, you succeed. You find the proper component and do the right thing and manage to disable the trap. It was just running 120 feet away exactly. You do manage to.
Is that the range?
Of a lightning bolt, usually, yeah.
Wow.
Yes, that is the range.
Alright, time to blast the door.
Well, let me unlock it. Or try to unlock it anyways.
Good point.
With that attempt, it was too low. You could try again at disadvantage.
Alright, disadvantage, why not? Well, that's not going to work.
Yeah, you're not on your lock picking game today, but you're all
about I disarm traps. That's all I do.
Yeah.
You guys unlock doors, okay?
I can break them down. All right, Tarkanthus is gonna freeze it, and then I'm just gonna ram it.
Okay.
27 damage to the door, and then I'll charge. Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
15 damage plus the lightning, which does an additional 19 damage to the door.
The door looks like you could sneeze on it and it would fall over, but it's not quite there.
In that case, Tarkanthus is gonna blast it with his ice breath. To see if sneezing on it will break it down.
Oh, literally, yeah. I was like, yes, it would. That fire, yeah. The breath manages to do enough to just finish getting the door destroyed with the sneeze.
Let's see what's inside.
What is that thing?
As soon as you walk in, Tarkanthus, you need to do both Tarkanthus and Tyrion need to do dexterity saving throws.
Oh, but I've mounted combat, so if it's damage related, Tarkanthus basically has evasion.
Okay, well, yeah, it's a spell save you're doing. Well, you fail on both.
What happens?
You die.
What happens is a bolt of electricity shoots from one side of the room to another, seeming like there's two statues that are the same that on opposing ends of the hallway, and a diagonal bolt of electricity passes through. This might be where the source of the power came from for the trap. And you both take 49 electric damage, lightning damage, as the bolt shoots through you and hits the other side.
Not enough to knock either of us out.
And you hear it whirling up to get ready to fire off again.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of there. Hold on.
Harold's gonna use smite to shoot through the door and hit this tower thing right here.
Okay.
I don't know why it rolled so much. Oh, maybe that was.
Yeah.
That...
I mean, he does a bunch of damage, but the material it's made of doesn't appear to be something that's super susceptible to bullets. It seems to be as you shoot it, some of the green rubs off, and you're familiar with its oxidation on top of copper.
Oh. Okay. I wish I knew more about science in real life to do something about this.
Oh, I'm an electrician. What do you want to know?
Well, then is there anything that I might have on my person to draw the current? Lightning likes to go to the easiest point, right? So could I throw something in there that has like a rod of some sort of copper that I don't actually
have? Lightning rod.
Yeah, just curious.
It doesn't just go to the path of least resistance. It goes to the path of most convenience. Is more it will. If there's a rod in position A, but position B has a stronger positive charge, a negatively charged thing will go to position B because it has a higher level of attraction as opposed to the high conductive material. So if they're both polarized,
well, that's lightning damage would. I don't know.
Basically, one side is getting a really, really high positive charge, and one side would have a really, really high negative charge, and then they would eventually equalize by shooting off a literal lightning bolt between the 2 points. So it's basically like a kind of like a
how
Tesla
big is
coil
that
setup.
thing?
About
how big is that thing?
It's that's what is that, about 7 feet across or so? It'd be size to picture.
Does it look big? Look heavy?
Yeah, it's a stone, and then the other side is a stone, and then the center, probably what Harold could describe to you is it looks like it's one big, huge, solid piece of copper that has oxidized and turned green over time.
Does anyone?
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Did you say lightning?
Yes.
Oh. Oh yeah, cool. Razkoth is just gonna, I don't know, what can we do with it? Razkoth can take hit after hit from that thing at half damage.
So can Rashi.
Is there a switch anywhere that I might be able to see, or something that looks like?
You can do a perception check.
Oh, I certainly will. I have an advantage on perception checks. Oh no, it's Lucky. I mean, I guess Lucky could do it too, but. Here's Harold's. That's not great.
Look around,
so
and either you can't find it, or the mechanism would be on the other side. You're not sure.
Lucky, take a peek.
Okay, go ahead and get Lucky to take a peek.
Not great.
Tarkanthus is gonna take a peek.
Okay.
It's just like 7 heads peeking out of this door.
Everyone's just like, this thing is incredibly interesting. Again, okay, everyone, is that everyone? Has everyone
Interesting.
rolled?
I think this thing is.
I mean, Razkoth hasn't.
Go ahead. Might as well.
I haven't rolled anything.
Might
No.
as well. Go everybody.
Everyone, I'm looking for a mechanism to turn this thing off. Take a peek.
We can't see shit.
All right.
How about that?
Ah, no!
Yeah!
You're able to discern that
Yes,
the mechanism is on the other side of the room.
There it
Can you
is.
point it out to me? Can you point? Where are you pointing?
I
See.
to the other side of the room.
Oh, gotcha.
You could just use Mage Hand to switch it.
Yeah. Can you point it out so Razkoth can see it? And
Yeah.
You just know that this side doesn't have the mechanism. You don't know where the mechanism is on the other side. You just discerned enough to know, because you rolled a nat 20, that you can't disable it from this location. But you don't know how to disable it at the next location. Because it's in the darkness, far away from you.
It's over there.
Razkoth comes up to me, and I give him my ring. And shit, like, what, can I just slip it on his horn? Like,
Well, you would have to attune to it, right? So
will that work?
you would have to do whatever it is, the hour to attune. But you can put it'll adjust to his figure.
Oh. Well, he's got to attune to it then, damn. It's going to have him go through and have Geirhinder take half the damage.
Yeah, I understood the plan. It was a solid plan. You would just have to wait for the attunement to switch.
You don't want to wait an hour?
Waiting
I
an
could
hour
second
is-
wind. I could do the old short rest second wind.
Okay,
So we
well, I
wanna wait
actually
2
have to
hours?
go soon. Do you guys want to retreat back to the fire room and then say you're taking a short rest, and then we can pick up from there next time?
Sure.
And we can handle any nitty-gritty things for a couple minutes before I have to go. Or you could just wait right there, whatever. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I'll wait right here.
Yeah, we can be here. That's fine.
Okay, so go ahead and do all your short rest stuff.
Coolio.
So
Good
we might
job
be
getting
stuck
past
down
the
here,
fire.
guys. Thanks. The lightning trap seems to be interesting.
It's a bit tricky.
I should have stocked up on black gunpowder. What I'm going to end up doing, I think, is fast. I want to, like in the future, when I have more gunpowder, I'm going to like make things that do a little bit more damage to structures.
Siege.
Like-
I'm just going to take
Yeah.
shatter.
If you get the siege quality on anything, it does double damage to structures, and that's what Shatter has, I think, or something equivalent.
Yeah, I'm just going to take shatter next time I level up, or maybe I can try and see if I can't find anything about it in the library or find that spell somehow.
Doors seem to be very inconvenient for us on multiple occasions. So yeah, we're going to be building some siege things.
And what you guys need is a real rogue.
Man,
All right, y'all. Well, I'll catch you next week.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Talk to you later.
so on, fellas.
See.
Peace, guys.
Peace.
Have a good one.